All right, I am here, and we are taking a first look at Once Human, which just released on Steam earlier, I think within the past hour even. This is the full release. It is a survival crafting looter shooter MMO. It does have PvP, but I will put out there right off the bat that I will not be doing PvP in this game. We will not be doing PvP in this game. And I have two videos which you can check from roughly a month ago, I believe, where I played the open beta, which was a relatively enjoyable experience. I am playing on Windows 10. I tried playing the open beta on Linux Mint, and I ran into various strange issues with Proton Experimental. So I will be playing it on Windows 10 for the first day at least. I will test out Linux Mint in the future. We will see if they update Proton, and if they can make all of the issues I experienced with Linux resolved. But the game is only listed as working on Windows, so we are using Windows. And let's get into it. So as far as I understand it, there are different servers. So as far as I remember, there are PvP servers and there are PvE servers. We are going to be selecting the novice server. All of these have mid population. So the way this works, there are a lot of people that are super hyped about this game. I'm mid hyped. Like it's gonna be interesting to check out. Definitely, it seems like they had a lot of gameplay stuff figured out. So I'm trying to read what these are different, what the difference is. So beginner recommended, Manibus, novice, low pressure survival, joint construction, close encounter. Evolution's Call, novice. This is the PvP. These are the PvP. We don't want to do PvP, so I'm going to jump into Manibus Novice. Let me switch over to the full screen play mode. As far as I experienced last time I played, we didn't run into server issues. We just got this immediate system notification. But as far as I can tell, people are playing this game. So we will be trying different servers. These are low. Yeah, let's try this one. We're gonna maybe need to try a bunch of different servers. That may actually be the case. And maybe we won't be able to get in. It is launch day for this game. I should have attempted to get into one of these servers first. All right, here we go. We got it. Third time was the charm. This is made by NetEase, which is a Chinese developer. With not the greatest history, mind you. I will put that straight out there. And they were going to release it on mobile simultaneously, but they ran into issues and it's still not going to be, it's not on mobile yet. They're releasing it on PC, and as far as I can tell, that's it.
Our world is broken.
Which is fine. I mean, I don't play games on mobile. I don't care. But I imagine like mobile players are like, what? I think they let people know about that like only a week or so ago.
But everything is born from darkness.
Admittedly, I didn't spend too much time looking into this game, besides the fact that I played the crossplay beta. Or not the crossplay beta, the open beta.
Do you see it? A glimmer within the void.
I believe this game is being released on, let me check.
and evolution forges a new way forward. Once your faith overcomes despair, once you move beyond death, once life returns to this world, we'll meet beyond that path.
I'm currently looking up full intro cutscene. Hopefully the entire budget didn't just go into the cutscenes. No, I'm just kidding. As I said, I played the beta. It was okay. Now we have in-game engine, and we are running at a stable 120 frames per second. Apologies for that loud sound. That was me trying to figure out the platforms. I believe it is PC, iOS, and Android. On Steam and Epic Games Store. Yes. So it will not be available for either PS5 or Xbox. As far as the current moment. I did want to confirm that and make sure that I got that correct before I made any statements about that. But yes, we do have a character customization. I am going to be playing a female character because that's just what I always do in every game. This clown makeup is crazy. I think when I played the beta, this is the character I used. As far as the character customization goes, it's definitely cool. I'm gonna say I am not paid to play this game. First off, I'm playing completely for free. And as for the cosmetics in the game, I most likely will not be partaking too deeply into the cosmetics, but we will take a look at the different customization. So you get hairline, brow bone, eyes, Asian mouth. So you can this is like Fallout level character customization. Only 8 different hairstyles. I imagine as far as the hair goes in the game, they are gonna reserve hairs for probably like I checked the battle pass briefly. Oh, there is another tab. Okay, we were in the middle tab. There's a tab to the left for hairstyles. These are the other hairstyles in the game. Yes, they do have a default pigtails hairstyle. But there is like physics in the game. Like very clearly there is physics in the game. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get too deeply into this. It is intricate though, like no doubt. It is definitely interesting to be. They even give you a whole bunch of different... Wow, that's crazy. I did not expect them to give you this many options moving into the game. What is this changing? Oh, this is changing the color of the makeup. Okay. Yeah, there's even eyeliner. That's crazy. This intro character cosmetic situation is pretty crazy. I'm gonna go with the crazy. Oh, look at we're going with that for sure. Are we gonna get we're gonna get baited straight into the into the cosmetics, aren't we? Beautiful. Interesting. Skin pattern. Oh, you can give your character like wrinkles. Skin color balance. I don't know what that's doing. Warpath. Wait, why is this called a warpath? Let me just double check my stream to make sure that warpath. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to make sure that everything was working. So you have like blood effects. I did not expect. Where was the warpath here? I did not. I'm being very refreshingly surprised by the character cosmetics right off the bat. During the beta, I don't remember there being this much stuff. Zygorg, welcome. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if we go with the crazy eye cosmetic. There are no more aside from these though. Yeah, paint. Look at this thing. Dude, these and like the reflections in the game, the graphics in this game are like Cyberpunk 2077. As far as I can tell, like this is reminiscent of Cyberpunk level. Dude, full face tats. What's crazy to me is that, do they expect to make any money from cosmetics if they're giving me all this stuff for free? Now I'm getting in depth with this to obviously show it, but they did say that you will not be able to, and disclaimer, they did say you will not be able to make a second character. Just keep that in mind if you are coming into this game. When you make a character, they did make an announcement that you will not be able, and as far as I can tell, you can't modify dude, the full clown makeup. That's crazy. I kind of want to go full clown makeup. I don't think so. I think we're gonna keep it straightforward. These are crazy though. Like these paint effects on the skin are pretty crazy. Now here's the thing, right? If we had to speculate, if they're giving you all of these in the beginning, I don't think they're gonna let you just change it at any time. So we have tough decisions to make now. So my first stream of Once Human is going to be me in the character customization screen for 3 hours straight until I get my character looking exactly the way that I want them to. I am kidding about that, by the way. We are gonna get the show on the road, I promise. I wanted to check out all of the different face paints though. Like these are sick. I think we're just gonna go like clean style. It is crazy though. Like you can change your, yeah. The like fine tuning of some of the, okay, we're moving on now. We're good. Yeah, this is like Fallout 4 level. Yeah, we're not, I don't know if we're gonna go all the way. Yeah, we're good, right? We're good. Are we good? Yes, body type. Wait, long legs. What was it at by default? 50, 50, 50. Let's go 50, 50, 50. No, I think it was at like 20, 25. Yeah, there we go. All right, we spent enough in the character customization. But yes, you can only make one character. So after we do this, we're in it. That's why I took a little bit of time. I didn't want my character to look jank. I don't want to be looking at like a janky looking clown character the whole time.
Brain function not detected. Subject status.
Rosetta from the dark side. I'm not sure I know. Let me look up who you're referencing.
Inspection 481 complete. Requesting a higher power outlay for the isolation chamber.
Is that a character in a game or something?
What's that? Security breach. Security breach.
Oh my, they got wrecked. Her looks? Okay. Yeah, the graphical fidelity in this game is quite good. I got a hint of it from the beta. I experienced like several technical difficulties running this game on Linux. Let me go into my sound settings quickly. Oh, this might make a loud Windows noise. Apologies. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, RIP. Oh, I don't have to spam it? I just started spamming F. We had a knife lodged in our freaking stomach right in the beginning. Take activator. Use activator. Yeah, I kind of remember this from the beta. The intro is crazy though. Like, all right, now we're in game. We are full blown in game. Let me turn down the audio just a little bit more, like 35. There you go. We don't know too much about the lore of the game. We know that there's like some type of like apocalyptic event, and they're experimenting on the deviations, if I recall correctly. Oh, indeed, the input password. I believe it was on this thing, right? 0728. I do like a little bit of puzzle. I do like it. We do like a little bit of lore-based puzzle. Access card. The cradle. Yes. The cradle. As far as I could tell on the there is a battle pass and there are seasons in this game. Like, it is, yes. They did make cosmetics for pretty much everything, as far as I can tell. Talk to this strange bird.
Well, it's good to see another face.
I'm not gonna skip any of the dialogue. I will autoplay though. A meta-human. Okay, so our character still doesn't have voice lines. What's weird about the
You've lost your memory.
Dialogue in the game is the fact that there comes a point where your character starts having dialogue again. Fellow dialogues enjoyer?
Fluctuation just now. It trapped me in the cradle. It could have robbed you of your memories. You can call me V. It seems that our interests are aligned, metahuman. I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. But I think
so if I recall correctly, which I believe I am, there is a point in which your character starts actually having voice lines, which is admittedly pretty jank. I will full-blown say that is very unpolished. And it's also, it was weird. Nice, we got machete and boiled water. Just like a heads up to anyone watching, like my playstyle is like relatively casual. Like I'm not trying to like speed through the content.
Deviant. Our world has been overrun with deviants ever since Starfall. Ordinary humans can't take
the game has been smooth though. So we've been getting like a solid 120 frames per second.
You should be fine. In fact, if the conditions are right, you might even be able to use Stardust to your advantage.
Nice. And yes, we got a hat and it actually shows on our character. There's a direct cosmetic effect that your gear has in the game. And yes, gear does indeed have different statistics. Like all of that, the melee feels good as well. Molotov. This game is gonna be very like consumable heavy style survival crafting mixed with like looter shooter elements. Nice. Yeah, the notes are actually important. They kind of hint that early on. The portals are crazy. Not as like in depth as like a game like Portal. Clearly like that's a limitation, you know. I do like demonstrating. Ooh, item crate. Metal scraps and shabby fabric. Sometimes demonstrating the jank is a part of the process. Is there a way to block? Oh, right click to heavy attack. Okay. I was pressing right click to parry, but I don't know if there is a parry mechanism. Now we have rustic shoes. But we will go from like being nearly unclothed to actually having clothes. And if I recall from the beta, it is pretty satisfying. Gearing up in this game is actually a satisfying experience. Yes, spatial fluctuations. There's a lot to the
DVT-011. My name is Victor Hammett.
Lore and the story in the game.
I don't know. All I know is
I'm gonna turn my volume back up on Windows.
My father.
Yeah, apologies for that sound over and over again.
They're gone. And it was all my fault.
Hey, try and stay calm. I'm here. and I will do everything to help.
It's no use. No one can help me. It would be better for everyone if I just leave me alone. Please, don't waste your time on me.
I'm afraid I can't do that. And you're not a monster. In fact, you're very, very special. You just need to learn how to control your power. Once you do that, you can help fix this broken world. We can do that together.
Nice.
My butterfly, it's flying.
Yes, your first deviation. And look
Yeah, so the deviations are like superpowers, kind of.
It means child of light. It's my first creation.
And you have your cradle, which is your backpack, which
we need something powerful to challenge the evolutionists. And I think I finally found it. You.
which houses the deviation. Like your cradle is your superpower backpack, which is like kind of weird, but
is why we'll fight.
Mayflies?
that's one thing that interested me about this game when I first heard of it, was the fact that it seems to take a very interesting approach in terms of the lore and the style. No doubt it has a Kojima style vibe, like Death Stranding in particular. The enemy's giant suitcase head mimic style enemy. Oh yes, and you can pick stuff up and throw it. It just shoots money. It does like an AoE. That's awesome. I like that functionality. Nice, we have gloves now. I can check my inventory. This is the gear system in the game. This is all of the beginner gear that we've been picking up. Yes, the inventory, like the UI, the crafting in this game is all quite good. Like those are the things that I primarily remember about the beta.
We found it. Reach out your left hand and see if you can feel the rhythm of it. Then try and secure it.
And yes, when you find deviations in the world, in the open world, there is a chance, like, it is a RNG system. Like, part of the grind, as far as and I don't want to call it a grind, part of the gameplay is going and finding the deviations. Yes. Like certain deviations will show up in certain areas. Let me triple check my audio settings because it sounds like there's a little bit of like a weird imbalance. Yeah, there's no like cutscene volume, but the cutscenes are loud.
V, you made it back. You're
Oh, weird.
still
They look
alive.
different.
Yes, and look what I found. A meta.
I think they
Just
look
woke
different.
up. They were kind enough to activate the cradle and set me
Honestly,
free.
having played the beta and coming into the full release and like
It means a lot to me.
experiencing like slight differences is a little bit weird.
I used to be a metahuman as well.
It's like I know I experienced this, but I know it was slightly different.
That is, until V saved me.
Mitsuko is a very special meta. She can sense even the tiniest fluctuations in the stardust. It's thanks to her that I was able to take refuge in this place after Starfall. You're safe here.
Yes, the butterfly is an emissary of sorts. I wanted it to help rescue other metas. The recent fluctuation
I
must
will
have
be
startled it.
focusing on
important
the
thing right
main
now
dialogue
is to secure
in the
it
game.
and ensure its safety.
As for
See that thing in
exploring
the center
all
of
of the
room?
dialogue
It's a
options,
device for securing deviations. This makes them more useful and safer to be around.
we're not gonna explore all of the dialogue options. I will be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I should stop saying 1 sec when I'm going AFK. Because I don't have a... I decided to make a cup of coffee. I needed another cup of coffee. We're good. There are a bunch of, like, yellow exclamation marks. I'm not going to be dealing with that.
The butterfly is recovered. I think it likes you.
Do I need to be doing something? Oh, here we go.
Deviations can be very dangerous if not taken care of. They can radiate stardust, which can lead to all kinds of unpredictable consequences. This is why we created the Mayflies. We make cradles and securement units to keep deviations contained. We're finding ways for humans and deviations to live in harmony. This is our best chance of cleaning up Rosetta's mess.
No one's exactly sure what they are.
Yeah, it's.
Just that they're not
I will
bound
say
by
that's
physical
like
laws on
probably
the wall.
one of the
Came
biggest
from another dimension. Something we
things
call
that's
rift
like
space. When
sticking out
deviations
is
get
the
stressed,
lack of
they release
character
stardust.
dialogue.
We think this brings our world and rift space closer together. Sometimes it becomes possible to pass between the two planes of existence. And when that happens, all hell breaks loose. We believe that's what caused
I
Starfall.
remember that from the beta, and honestly, I anticipated them
Some deviations are friendly,
adding it,
like the butterfly.
but they just
others,
didn't. Like
the ones
the
inside
character, our
monoliths,
player character,
are
just has
extremely
no
dangerous.
voice
It's
lines.
not practical to secure all of them, but if we can learn more about them,
It's
maybe we can find ways
it's a
to
little
live
bit of like a
alongside
sore
them.
thumb,
That's
sticking
the
out a little
goal.
bit like
We
a sore
must
thumb.
Be prepared. The stardust just keeps spreading, and we aren't sure why.
Oh my.
Be careful. That must be a siren.
Shit, it must have gotten through. Come on, Meta. A deviation from another world just entered this space, and it won't go down without a fight. Take the butterfly with you. It can help.
Yeah, I can't remember what the butterfly does withdraw, right? No, use facility. Sync to cradle. There we go. Yes, different combat deviations have different abilities. Yes. Nice. So now we have the butterfly in our backpack. $60 shabby fabric. Let me just do one thing really quickly. Hold on. I'm trying to... I'm using Windows, and there's certain things that are like slightly different. When you don't use Windows for a while, it's almost it becomes unfamiliar. Just like someone going from like Windows to Linux, going back to Windows, it can be a little bit. We can cook at the stove. Yes, I remember this. So I'll get into it. Like we're chilling. There is a lot to this game. Like I find myself wanting to say like 3 things at the same time, and I end up just not saying anything. But yeah, we're about to fight a boss. We need to gather our first resources. The resource gathering is node-based in the game. Yes. Much faster to equip a gathering tool. So we have crude pickaxe. if I press 0, I can switch to the crude pickaxe. But yes, the resource gathering in this game is absolutely, and it's absolutely a core aspect to the game. A lot of the systems in the game are well designed. Like, they function very much so as intended, as far as I can tell. In terms of like all of the base systems in the game that I experienced in the beta, there are no more regular rock here. I think that's sulfur, right? Yeah. I didn't run into any bugs or issues regarding like the looter shooter or survival crafting element to the game. Most of the issues I had when I played last time, craft with bare hands. Okay. Weapon crafting. Rustic crossbow. This is our first weapon. Equip is primary. We'll craft a torch as well. And a whole bunch of arrows. So if I craft 2, it'll queue up 2, but you're not limited. So like, okay, it did 10, but see, when it's halfway done, this is important. When it's halfway done, I can claim the 5. So if you stack up a whole bunch of stuff, you don't need to wait for the whole stack to finish crafting in order to claim it. Nice. So now we have our crossbow. Scroll wheel to switch weapons. Yes, it's 1, 2, 1, and 3. Okay. And then 4 through 0 are our auxiliary, like food and material gathering item. Our pickaxe. Yes, let's begin the fight. Sick. The boss fights in this game are absolutely, they're absolutely a part of it. So yeah, the game has this like vibe where this stuff around the map, like there's a walking bus. It's just so odd. But yeah, I think we pretty much just auto attack.
Now you'll see for yourself what it's capable of.
Oh, sick. Yeah, we're not going to get into the PvP of this game at all. Just putting that out there. I have to say, like, as far as I've seen in this game, the PvP, it probably should not have been a thing. That's my brutal take on the PvP. Ooh, festering gel? Yeah, there's a nice taste of what I was talking about. It is a % chance, and you find the deviants around the world.
Damn.
It's definitely
That was a difficult fight.
it's definitely a
Just throwing it
grind.
away was enough.
Like you gotta grind for the
And it's all thanks
deviants.
to you, Meta, for
And all the
saving us.
deviants have like different abilities and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's honestly pretty cool. Now, I don't know if they sell any deviants. We're gonna have to do some exploration.
Yes.
I don't know the extent of the monetization in this game,
Or so we thought.
but
Do
we
you
will find
think
out.
That deviation will come back? What
That
if
is
it
all
returns
gonna
with
be
greater disruptions?
discovered over time.
Can't just sit here and wait though. Meta, will you go back to the physical world with me?
Yeah, so here's another thing. The multiple dialogue options just doesn't seem necessary. If I'm being brutal about like these two, like they don't make a difference, right? So when you put dialogue options in a
Take the
game,
butterfly with you.
it kind of seems like, yeah, you could get more voice lines and stuff like that, but like
When the stardust is stable enough, it looks like this is goodbye.
probably would have just been better to keep it linear, you know?
If you have any questions, I can try and answer them for you.
Like, this is not a choices matter game, right? Like, you're playing the game, you're playing the intro. Like, why am I getting dialogue options when neither of the other options actually matter? But the voice acting from the characters that actually have voice lines are pretty good. It's pretty good. Between V, Mitsuko, I actually like the lore of the game. Like, the setup and the lore of this game is actually pretty good. I like how they just full-blown go into the weird zone. Like, yeah, we are just jumping through dimensional portals and stuff. And yes, this is how you get introduced into the real world. So that was our character making that sound. That's the first sound I think we've heard our character make.
Look at that. 20 years after Starfall. And the
20
world is
years.
still infested with stardust. It looks like the monoliths here have been reactivated too. They might hold the key to all the stardust pollution.
All right, we're gonna meta. I'm gonna go down this way. So people, when I played the beta, wait, do we need to go over here? Yeah, no, we don't. We can go over here. Okay, so to explain why I just rapidly changed direction, it's gonna take a little while. But there is base building in this game. Like, there is full-blown territory claiming and base building. And depending on what server you're on, there are going to be locations that other players claim that, yes, indeed, you will not be able to claim after another player claims it. That is something that you need to consider. I never figured out in the beta how to actually move my base, but supposedly there is a way to do it. I suspect they don't make it easy. Once you pick your spot, like, that's your spot.
Now that we've made it, let's set up a territory.
Probably would have been faster to drop, and then, yes, the territory terminal. Yeah, we're in game now. We're like in the actual server. That is a deer. I don't know if it's hit detection. So one of my main... Oh, is there damage fall off? There may be damage fall off. Yeah, we can press control. Nice. We got deer meat and deer hide. I don't know if there's swimming in the game. We do know that there is a very janky fishing system, which is, it's okay. I'm not gonna poo-poo on that too hard. I do want to go down here, so I'm gonna place a marker and we're gonna go on a little bit of a jog. Now, here's the thing with placing a territory. I did not find a way to place a territory in the past. Once I place a territory down, I will then be able to fast travel back to that territory after a certain cooldown. There are many areas of the map that are pretty good. That's another player right there. We are not on a PvP server. That is the first player we've seen. I don't know if they even saw us. But yes, it is open. It is open world in that sense. Like, we just saw another player. If we were on a PvP server, I'm almost certain we could have shot at them and killed them and gotten their loot. I don't know the extent of what you drop when you die in PvP, but as for moving forward in this game, I'm probably not going to talk of PvP too often, given the fact that I am much more interested in the PvE systems, the survival crafting, the looter shooter, the progression, the leveling, so on, and the deviants, the deviations, that kind of stuff. So is there, and I'm going to be taking my time as well. Like, as for my entire playthrough of this game, yeah, there is copper right there. As for my entire playthrough of this game, we are going to be playing at a pretty casual rate. Now, one thing I am going to do is I am going to meta place my base, given what I know about the game and the fact that you need seawater. See how this is seawater here? And see how this over here is dirty water. Now, it takes a second to change. It's not perfectly like a line. Now we're back to dirty water right here. So this is going to be a good spot to make a base, because you need a lot of salt. As far as I understand, let me check. I want to find the seashell. I think, is that one there? That's a player right there. Yeah, this is tin ore here. So we can't actually mine that because we're too low level. But that's copper there. As far as playing at like a more casual pace. So if I look to build my base, we can see that in the distance is a red circle because they built their base over there. This is what I was looking for. Yes, shell rock. So from the shell rock, you get the shellfish. There is tin right over here. So what we're looking for is easily accessible shell rock, tin, copper, and wood, salt water, and dirty water. So this area is definitely seeming, this is dirty water. I think this is where it turns into seawater. Yeah, yeah. So this is kind of the area that I'm looking for. Yeah, 2 copper nodes here. There's a little bit of wood. There's more wood over here. I'm gonna place it down right here. I do want to place it a little bit higher though. I will say, we do want to place it a little bit higher. I don't know what happens if I place it inside of nodes, but I don't think we want to actually place it inside of nodes. I think this actually deletes all of the nodes in the area.
Nice work.
Yeah.
I managed to unlock some
Regardless,
from that
I'm
zone.
placing it. We're
If you
done.
access them through your cradle, you'll be able to craft and build what we need.
All right. Hold to bring up the function wheel, and then cradle. Interesting. Yes, so there's a whole tech tree, blueprints, like this, like I said early in the stream, like this game has a lot of systems in it. Yes. So we picked up this rustic jacket, switching from our test subject top, which is a direct bonus in every regard, as far as I can tell. So F to equip. It is going to take me a second to remember all of this. Like, I definitely do not... Oh, and yeah, the animations in this game that I've seen are pretty crazy. Like, whoever did the animations for this game, these are the rare ones. the twinkle toes. Yeah, I can imagine people doing these, like emoting on in PvP. Like, let me default dance on your corpse type of emote. Yeah, the yellow ticks on everything makes me want to click everything. But yes, that is the gear menu. Yes, so there is a durability system. So your food will, you can see the timer right there. Your deer meat will spoil. Like, yes, it is. In regards to the survival crafting element of this game, it is relatively hardcore. That is something that should be noted. This is the shellfish that we got earlier. You need to get these at beaches, and shellfish are actually good. That's why we placed our base where we did. But yeah, all of these emotes we're good. I don't care for the expressions or the emotes, if I'm being brutally honest. Like, maybe I'll take a look at those later. Maybe. Yes, the memetics. So here's the tech tree in the game. The tech tree is pretty in-depth. It gives you several options. But as far as I can tell with the tech tree, there's nothing you're gonna want to specific, like, it is relatively linear, is what I'm trying to say. Yes. Yes, there are seasons, and as far as I understand it, what just happened? Did it just delete my base? What? It says I can't build here? Wait, hold on. Reach the center of the mist zone. What mist zone? Is it this thing? Did that just trigger and delete our base? That is crazy. That if that event triggered and deleted our base, we can't build there. So Mist Zone spawned, made our base disappear. I don't understand what just happened. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't think we can move this. Yeah, I don't know. Regardless, that's jank. We don't like that. It kind of interrupted everything I was doing. Gather gravel. All right, we'll just go along with the quest line in the top left. As for why our base got deleted, I have no idea.
You'll also need a furnace and a disassembly bench to process the materials we gather.
Now, what I don't understand is, as far as like building out our base goes, will we be able to get rid of these nodes? That is the question. I don't remember from our previous playthrough or our previous time playing the game. What do I need to build? Build a furnace. Right click to open this. Okay. Yeah, here's the furnace. Can I build it anywhere? No, I have to build it on the platform. Okay.
Use the furnace to refine raw materials into something more practical. We'll need it for advanced items.
Yeah, this is how we refine ores, and then we can disassemble using the... We need copper. Okay. Yeah, that was honestly very jank. Yeah, we need charcoal, which we get from wood. As for why that happened, I have no idea. But it said we were in a mist zone. My base straight up disappeared. And then I left, came back, and then my base reappeared. I have no idea. All right, we should be able to make charcoal. Yeah, I suspect we're gonna need a lot of charcoal. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Yeah, it was that red circle in the distance. Maybe it was because we just placed our base down or something. I don't know. Yeah, that person already has a giant structure over there. That's crazy. As far as the territory goes, when you place down a base, it's a set territory. Pretty sure if I press B, I can see, yeah. This is it's actually a square, interestingly enough. I would like to build out our structure. Let me get rid of these trees here. As for all of the trees like around our base, I don't know if the trees will respawn in our territory. If I recall from the last time I played, I'm pretty sure that when we cleared the trees from our territory, they didn't respawn, but I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong. Definitely do not quote me on that. I do remember that I was unable to move this thing. This thing you can't move. The territory terminal, maybe you can. Maybe I just don't know that you can move it. But last time I played, I tried a couple different ways. Could not move the territory terminal, because I'm pretty sure that is the center of your base. And as far as like maximizing the area of your base, you want to consider that the center. So I am going to build around the center of that. And you can clearly see there's that corner over there, corner over there. Oh, is it? Wait, hold on. This, no, I think this is the center. I'm honestly not even sure at this point. Regardless, oh, I need gravel. Regardless, we have plenty of area to build. Yeah, we're gonna need that copper over there. We have access to everything here. Copper, tin, gravel, fresh water, dirty water, or dirty water, seawater, or salt. The last thing when I played this game in the beta, the issue I ran into was having to go really far to get seawater for salt, which you actually use to dry meat. There we go. And then as per having two in this direction, we're gonna need to get more materials for that. Yeah, just turn, well, no, we need the wood for other stuff. Yeah. So yes, this is very clearly, to anyone watching, this is the survival crafting element of the game. Now, later on, we will move into the looter shooter elements, like the boss battles, fighting enemies, but as far as the foundation of the game goes, you are going to be gathering resources like I am currently. We have lack of stamina. We are parched. Where is our... Oh, at the bottom, yes. So we have our water, our food. Which I'm currently using. And being parched and hungry messes with your ability to, like, gather resources and stuff. Yeah, that food gave us an HP boost. The canned lunch meat. which I'm pretty sure you can find around in the world. Our character desperately needs some pants, so we are working towards that. All right, what do I need to do now? Build a disassembly bench. Yes, we tried to do that earlier, and it oddly...
Nice. This is
We
a
can
strong
move these
foundation
at
for us
any
to
time,
build on.
so...
I've set up a journey interface to help track our progress. For each task you complete, you'll unlock some supplies we can use.
The Journey tab.
So far, what we've got won't do much against those deviants out there.
Yes, this is like the
We need
core
proper weapons
progression.
armor. There are some abandoned Rosetta facilities nearby. Maybe we could find some useful supply crates there. I've marked their locations on your map.
What is this? Energy Link, XP. Architects. Gunsmith. Yeah, these are like the core journey progression things that you get by playing the game. Yes, fuel. As far as all of these go, I don't know. Yeah, there are weapon mods. Like, again, there is a looter shooter element to this game. It's very, on the surface, initially, it may seem like it's purely a survival crafting game. But it does indeed have looter shooter elements. That is the, I think that is the main quest. Now, can I work on making a supplies workbench? Function facility. I don't know if we need to worry about that yet. Yes, there is like furnishing and base building. Tap the furnace icon. Yeah, the walls we can put up. Well, I might want to continue that out one more. There is a way to... Yeah, it's completely grid based pretty much with the foundations. Like you can see that's right where that ends, right? There is a grid when it comes to the foundations, there is a grid system. And it does seem like it is going to be in our best interest to pretty much put foundation throughout the majority of this area, which we will need more gravel for. That's tin. These rocks I can't actually mine. So it is a node-based system. And it being a node-based system, yes, you will come across rocks that, oh, that doesn't look like the type of rock you can mine. Like that rock over there, we can mine. That rock over there, we can't mine. That's what I mean by node-based system, right? And you quickly learn what nodes are what. But it will take me a second. I remembered that these were sulfur. Like I'm learning, like, yeah, I can't mine this giant rock here, you know? This is tin. These we can mine. Yeah, and you can see protected at the top. That's like a PvP thing. Okay, so I can't put one here. If I cut this tree down, can I then put one down? Yes. So we cut that tree down and then we put a foundation down. Yes. There is a way Demolish with R. Yeah, and there is like a durability. All of that I'm sure I think has to do with PvP. They went for a full-blown PvP. Think of like a game like Rust, right? As for whether that was a good decision, I don't know. I don't plan on interacting with PvP in this game at all. At all. I'm just gonna be flat out. The things that I've heard about the PvP in the game make it very clear to me that I just don't care. That's me personally. Are other people gonna enjoy PvP in this game? Maybe. Regardless, that is my opinion. Yeah, we don't have any scrap. Like, we're gonna need to go over here. As far as I can tell, these are fast travel locations. The teleportation towers. Yeah, cargo scramble. I remember doing one of those in the beta. So I'm thinking what we do is we go east to get this teleportation tower. There is like an energy in the game. And teleporting does use that energy. So there is definitely like travel time, movement through this massive open world. It all takes some time to get through. Yeah, I think if I see there's a zombie. If I see copper ore, I'll mine it because we're gonna need a lot of copper and gravel, like a lot. So if we can fill up our inventories, we'll be good. As far as I can tell in terms of the weapons, there are durabilities tied to every single weapon. Yeah, the Charred Maniac. There is ammo. You need to craft ammo. There are ammo types. There are weapon durabilities. And all of that factors into the survival crafting element of the game. Like, yes, all of those systems are in the game. Even though on the surface, this game does not look like a more hardcore survival crafting style game, it does indeed have those systems in the game. And yes, being able to vault over that is very, very nice. I do appreciate the movement in this game. Yeah, our character... Oh my. The enemy types are crazy. As far as I can tell, though, when it comes to the early game weapons, the crossbow that we are currently using is very good. Oh, season rewards available. Of Mist and Mirage. Phase rewards. Challenges. Use a crossbow to deal 5 headshot crit damage. And we get Mitsuko's Mark. So it seems like there are 3 currencies. Energy Link, Mitsuko's Mark, Starcron. Basic, Exchange, and Basic. There are seasons. There are going to be wipes, as far as I understand it. I'm going to need to take the time to go over all that. But as far as I understand it, there is a battle pass. There are cosmetic items. Like, there's all of that stuff. All of that stuff. Yeah, we got more memetics. So we definitely want to be using all of this. Yeah, the ore detector is cool, but I don't know if I care as much as being able to get bronze. Yeah, the bronze pickaxe will let us get iron, I think. Yes, we need this gear, ammo. I don't know. Basic stove. Yes, we'll get basic stove. I didn't mess with the research, but given the fact that it is like the lower level things cost less meme points. Yes, there are memes in this game. I don't know if we care about that yet. I think I'm going to care about gear and ammo the most. Yes, so we now have all of these. You can reset them. But yes, that's what I'm going to get for now. We may get armor and weapon drops from enemies. Man, that thing is crazy. What's that sound over there? Oh, that is a giant boss. We got paintbrush. So yes, as far as like the junk disassembler or whatever that we're searching for supplies, like these are all junk items. And yes, similar to like Fallout, you junk items you find, you get basic resources, and then you use those basic resources to refine those resources into usable resources, and then you use those usable resources to craft gear and ammo. Yes, and we are getting battle pass XP, although I have not spent any time looking at the battle pass just yet. I do enjoy this. Like, this feels almost like DayZ style, you know? Oh, there's a lantern head. That thing. These are really cool. So they drop a searchlight, and you can use it. Hold on. Use it and it does a lot of damage to enemies. Now, when I played on Linux, doing that just dropped my frames. My frames did stutter doing it, just bringing up the performance of the game. When I was playing on Linux in the beta, that made my game stall out. Like, I got massive frame stutters whenever I tried to do that. So I am glad that I'm playing on Windows 10, given my experience and issues that I had playing on Linux. But yes, there are going to be people, and I'm not like laughing at people. Like, there are a lot of people who were very, very excited for this game to release, and that's understandable. But there are going to be people who go absolutely nuts in terms of like rushing the progress, in terms of like meta building their gear and like what to go for. Yes, there is a decent amount of weapon variability. Like, these are all the weapons in the game. There are a decent amount. It's not like insane, but there are enough, and you can slap enemies with a giant northern pike, which is fantastic. Now, as for finding the battle pass, here, level 2, here is the battle pass. So we pressed escape and then clicked on this thing. There is one cosmetic that I found interesting on this battle pass. What is that? Is that a player? No way, dude. Is there open mic in this game? No way. No way we're going down with that. I am very, very glad that, very, very glad that that player was just kind of speaking out loud rather than saying, God knows what. That was a close one. But yes, there is voice chat in the game, and it is on by default. So there is a battle pass. It has 64 days, and with the battle pass, there are a couple interesting cosmetics. But yes, there is the normal and the advanced. We got Stardust Corn Ale and canned lunch meat. Loud? That is the cosmetic that I'm interested in seeing. Now, I don't know how... Okay, click and drag. All right, so there is a normal track and there is an advanced track. That video, I think, is just trying to advertise the cosmetic. The Spider Assassin cosmetic is by far the most interesting. The Hunter Spider set. Yes. There is like one cosmetic that's interesting in this whole battle pass, as far as I know. And that is it. That is it. There's this cool sniper skin. That is pretty cool. It's like a moving dragon. That is pretty cool. The AWS, yes. Clearly inspired by... I mean, that's a real sniper rifle in real life, so... But yes, definite Counter-Strike vibes. This cosmetic... So this is a fashion set. I don't know how to actually view this. Like, I can't actually zoom out on my character. But that is what it looks like. This is probably the best thing on the Battle Pass. As far as the Battle Pass goes, I do not care about anything else at all with my limited knowledge, aside from this fashion set. That is my take. That is my take. Everything else, like, I don't care about the expression, the dance, whatever. The Seabreeze Cradle is, like... having Cradle skins is a little bit jank, but it is good. Like... The Battle Pass in this game feels overall weak. That's why I'm saying this is probably the best thing on the Battle Pass. As far as, like, taking a deep dive into all of this stuff on the Battle Pass, I don't care. Like, what are these keys? I don't care. I don't care. The only thing I see is the cosmetic item, and this is the best cosmetic item. That's it. Aside from that, I do not care. There are outfits on the shop. These are... We can check the cost of the premium currency. So these cosmetics... This one's 2,200. This chicken outfit is 1,000. 1,000 is $15. Man, I swear these developers, like, what are they getting at? Like, where do you think someone's gonna... Like, for this cosmetic, it is $30. Like, I don't... Like... Wait, okay, let's check one more thing. How much is the battle pass? If I want the battle pass... Unlock all advanced rewards. The Hunter Spider, this cosmetic, which is the best thing on the battle pass, let's be honest, for $10. Now, $10 battle pass, that is okay. Like, we'll accept that. We'll accept that. That is okay. As far as I'm looking just at the sniper skin and the Hunter Spider skin, okay, fine. But that's all I'm gonna look at in terms of the battle pass until I have... We'll see how much I play this game. But that's my take on the monetization in this game. We'll see. I think I can make it so my camera feels so close to my character. Yeah, let's like increase that to a lot. Maybe not that much. 55. Screen shake I don't want at all. Screen shake just causes like nausea and stuff. Yeah, there's another player's face. Yeah, I'm very glad that I turned the voice chat off in game. And I'm very, very glad that we just heard a player kind of like singing to themselves rather than whatever else could have been. This is cool that in the open world, they're like physical items you can like push around and stuff. The game has at the core, playing on Windows 10, it feels like it has a good core. I'm getting over 100 frames per second in the rain. Other players are running around. I have my torch out. That's a good sign. That's a good sign for the optimization. As for the render distance is probably the thing that is lacking the most in this game. And then like having a deer spawn in right next to us, like that's the kind of like jank that I remember from the beta. As for fixing jank like that, that's gonna be the long haul. It being NetEase who created this game, I'll flat out say it. If they don't make money with this game, they may very well, and I'm not gonna poo-poo and like doomer talk, but there is a possibility that they will like just drop it. If this game doesn't start making money, it's very possible that the servers will just go down. And they will no longer work on it. As far as like playing the first Descendant with Nexon, NetEase is like kind of in the same zone, honestly. All right, here's Mary. And Mary does have voice lines. We do not have voice lines.
You're pretty cocky for someone who doesn't even have a weapon. Quite impressive.
What do you mean I don't have a weapon? I have a freaking crossbow. I've been slaying enemies with it.
A cradle on your back? Are you a mayfly?
Oh, mayfly.
Interesting. I thought I was the only mayfly left.
I forgot that they were called mayflies in this game. That's interesting that I named my quadcopter that in Screwdrivers.
I'm thinking as fellow mayflies. We should be able to help each other out. I came here to investigate.
Mary is definitely like a Jill Valentine.
Recently reopened monolith.
Like the subliminal Resident Evil vibes in this game are, I mean, come on, like you know what I'm talking about.
Don't tell me you're going to try and take on a powerful deviation barehanded. Even an ordinary deviant could tear you apart right now. You're pretty inexperienced, aren't you? I'm going to give you a blueprint.
I have this like weird
Use it
yellow
to make yourself a
border
gun.
around my
Trust me.
GAMP
You'll need one if you
on
want
my
to stand
monitor.
within
It's not showing
half
up
a
on
chance of
stream,
surviving out there. While you're doing that, I
but
have other
I'm gonna
methods
try
to
and make
attend
it
to
full
once
screen
you're
and see if
done.
it fixes it.
Find me in Deadsville. It's the nearest survivor settlement. We can plan our next steps from there. After
Yes,
all,
Deadsville.
2 heads are better than 1. And I'd never turn down help.
She just has like 3 syringes in her belt. That's not
So another
concerning.
survived, yet I can't remember her.
Let me see if I can get this. It is full screen.
Patchy
Windowed
since
mode.
Mitsuko revived
Huh.
me, just to be safe.
Interesting.
We better not share the existence.
I don't know
of
why
Mitsuko.
there's like this yellow border around my screen. I don't
We can use it to
know.
make a real gun.
We have everything on the highest
Let's
setting.
check your memetics and start by
I
building a
average
gear
about
patch.
100 FPS, so I don't see any reason to go above 120. I am using a 4070 Ti Super. As far as the optimization of this game goes, I think that the developers aimed for like 60 frames per second. Yeah, seeing other players in game is crazy. Like that's just straight up another player that's cruising right now. We're both in our underwear still. We need to get back to our base. And this is what I was talking about. We can teleport back to our base, which is very convenient. But I think soon, after we craft the next gear, we will have actual gear that we can use. Disassembly bench, yes, it's simple enough, right? Select all, disassemble. Like we turn paintbrush into waste plastic, rubber, metal scraps. These are usable materials. Yeah. And we completed that journey. Disassemble scrap. Nice. These are core progression things. Like as far as the journey unlocks go, once you do them, like you're done. You're good. You get XP and energy link and you're good. As far as the season system goes, I don't know if they're gonna like reset all of these. It has yet to be seen. I'm not sure. We can go over. They do mention. Yeah, that's all good. They do outline the things that get wiped between seasons. Yeah, the PvE, season info, season inheritance. So here, I'll keep this on screen while I'm AFK, but this is the stuff that transfers over to the next season. I made this, there we go, okay. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so the Star Crom, I think, is the premium currency. I'm not entirely sure. These are all the things that are, every time there's a new season, a lot of stuff gets wiped. But it seems like the main story, it's not like you're gonna have to do the main story and journeys. That's what I was looking at. The stuff that we're collecting doesn't get reset. But yes, there are seasons. As to how that's actually gonna work, I don't know. Yes, and there is ADS. I forgot about that. So you can hold right click to kind of zoom in like this. You can tap right click to ADS. That is like one of the best ways to do third person shooter style. All right, we have supplies workbench. I need logs and copper ingots. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear what the gameplay loop is becoming. Like, if you enjoy survival crafting games, if you enjoy looter shooters, you'll probably enjoy this game. But recognize it is a free-to-play game. And I don't fully know what the end game or anything like that is. So I really am going to refrain from commenting on things like, is the battle pass worth it? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, as far as like the main cosmetic that they're advertising for it goes, like, it seems okay. But I don't know. It's going to take more time. They already built a full house. This game has been out for like 2 hours, 3 hours. I am not in a rush to build a house because as far as I can tell, once I build my house, like, we're good for a while. And I do want to attempt to build a 2-story house. It's interesting, the building in the game, like, if you look at that house in the distance, it's actually not bad. When I first played this game and I heard that there was like base building and stuff, I immediately assumed just absolute jank monstrosity houses everywhere. Like Fortnite tower style building. And that's not the case. I'm going to do full stack of that. Thankfully, that's not the case. Like, when I played the beta, I was refreshingly surprised by several of the systems and mechanics in the game, which is primarily why I'm playing the game currently. Oh, we need raw copper ore for that? Okay. But just disclaimer, like, I'm not being paid to play this game. It's a free-to-play game. When we learn more by playing and experiencing stuff, we'll learn about, like, the end game stuff. I will say, flat out, seeing these keys throughout the entire battle pass, right? Keys. Way more on the advanced track, by the way. I don't know what these do, but it's not a good look. I will say that much. I don't like the look of all of the keys on the advanced battle pass. I'm gonna flat out say that. Like, right now, I'm just kind of cruising. We're kind of putting down our workbenches. Hopefully we'll get some gear soon, so we're not in our freaking underwear the entire time I'm playing this. Yes. So there, oh, you can only have one thing in queue. But if I claim them, it doesn't. It still sits on that. Yeah, that's interesting. You can only have one thing crafting at a time, as far as I can tell. As far as I can tell, there's something in the end game that you can pay for that lets you craft multiple things at a time.
Blueprint to make both guns and ammo. If you want to make ammo, though, you'll need to do it at a synthesis bench.
Yes, the ammo is a consumable, and you will run out of. I remember this from the beta. You will run out of ammo, and you will need to consume resources to make more. All right, what do we need for this? Okay, yes, there are 3 different crafting materials that we need. I can craft that, the bulletproof lining, and the modular pack. We need more hide. So I need to go and kill more deer. So we're not in our underwear forever. I don't know. So deer spawns are definitely one of those things. I think I'm going to go and get this teleportation tower, and we're going to go and kill deer along the way. As for like searching out for deer, deer spawns are one of those things. They are definitely one of those things. And yes, I didn't really think about the deer spawns when I put my base down. As for like locations to farm hide, maybe we can get hide from the rabbit. It's kind of ridiculous that they like don't even give you freaking pants in the beginning. You really do start with like nothing. It is a little janky, I will say. Yeah, you get rabbit meat from the rabbits. I didn't get hide from either of those rabbits. Even though rabbits do have hide, you don't seem to get hide from rabbits. There were deer up here. I wanted to go, yes. So if we go on a run, we'll be able to teleport back to our base. Now, I don't know what the cooldown is. I think the cooldown's already over, but there is a cooldown. This is a boss location. I'm almost certain of it. I don't know what this is. Ooh, paper figure. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what that does. We got memetics points. Oh no, I don't want to. I do not want to do that. We already have bronze crafting. We have all of the research we need. Yeah, basic gear, sure. Good. Yeah, the raid gear set. Oh my. Can we go melee? The melee is like... The melee is a little bit clunky. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, that is a boss location. Sniping headshots in this game is pretty satisfying. I don't know if it's hit detection. Shit. Can I get this? Dude, I'm stealing all of that and I'm out. Can I actually fight it or are we gonna get wrecked? If I hold tab. Dude, what is that? Dude, that's like a freaking loot box hermit crab. Oh my. We're in a boss fight that we are not prepared for. Give me the chest. Give me the chest. Give me the chest. Wait, how much HP do we have? Our HP is at the bottom. Dude, I'm out. I'm out. We yoinked the... Oh, I think if I hit that, does it do a decent amount? Dude, we are not ready to fight this thing. Yeah, 65 on that hit. It's getting ticked. Like, we are ticking it. I think it makes a shockwave. Yeah, we missed the jump again. Dude, I might have to eat more of my food. Headshots? Ooh, 369 if I hit it right there. Dude, get it, get it. Let's get it. Wrecked. 3 more. I had 3 more ammo. I probably could have meleeed it. Glutton. We got Cortex level 1. Stardust source. Dude, I do not know. Yeah, build a supplies workbench. Build a gear workbench. Loot a weapon crate. That was what we found. Obtain an Eclipse Cortex. Yeah, I have no idea, but sure, cool. That's some, like, resource we're gonna need for something. Nice. We got a whole bunch of arrows back. I went out in search for deer, and I found a giant abomination. And we opened some loot boxes. All right, here's the teleportation tower. I think if I get close to this... Nice. Switch to another world. Yeah, I'm going to teleport back because I don't think that there are any deer between that and here. All right, what do we need to... What is it saying to craft? Craft any type of weapon. Okay. All right, pistol, recoil action, pistol slide. There we go. Yeah, we probably could have crafted this before. Nice. And then we need to craft ammo. So the supplies workbench is where we craft ammo. Copper pistol ammo. Craft.
Good. I'm sure you'll need that weapon soon enough. Wait. I just noticed a teleportation.
Dude, how did I get it? We got a sniper rifle from that.
Did Mary do that?
From that enemy.
Use it to teleport straight
Dude,
there.
sick.
Open your map and try.
I don't remember getting a friggin' sniper rifle
teleportation towers
at all
will let us get to places much
in the
faster
beta.
and avoid any dangers along the way.
I remember thinking to myself, a sniper rifle would be really convenient. So weren't we crafting... We were crafting these, right? No, we still need hide. Yeah, so there are different tiers. Yeah, psi intensity. I have no idea what that is. And yes, these do have a set effect. So the raid set gives you plus 15% gathering speed, which is very good. For a game like this, you can imagine any type of gathering speed. The rustic pants, I assume that's tier 4. Or no, maybe that's all 4 items. Yeah, we're gonna go for the rustic set. Yeah, also the move speed is good. Although the raid gear is better. The gathering speed and the move speed are what we're gonna want. Let's go south. I think if we go like through here, we might find... I might go this way, yeah. Go north and around. I don't know if there's like a move speed tied to... I think your move speed is like a base move speed, regardless of like what weapon you have equipped. But yeah, if I see deer, I need to take them out. I do see rabbits. We did see deer before. But yes, traveling in this game is a thing. And yes, we did just run out of stamina. We have like half HP. I should use one of these. Yeah. I'm gonna wait to use my food. Where are all the deer? Deer are definitely one of those things where it's like you're just cruising, hanging out, and then yeah, look at that render distance. There's one. No way. Okay, there we go. Dude, this sniper rifle is insane. Yeah, there is ADS for the pistol as well. You can aim down the sights of your... There is a swimming. You can swim. We entered a swim animation. Yeah, they've got the motor... They've got the motorcycle already. There is a vehicle... There are vehicles in this game. Yes. Where's that deer I shot over here? Did it die? Huh. Oh, there's one right over there. Yeah, deer are definitely one of those things. Now, the problem is that we don't have any deer by our base. That's problematic. Yeah, as far as like, so 2 hours in this game thus far. Like I remember playing the beta. I know I've said that like a million times. I did live stream it. My live streams are on YouTube. As far as this game goes, it feels like a weird... And it felt this way before, too, as far as I understood it. It feels like this weird jumble and, like, combination of different elements from different games. It's like the game lacks focus, you know? Global server launch. Head to the event screen or press F3. Claim all. Yeah, I have no idea what this screen is. Event? Astral Duelets. Yeah, I have. There's like, there's a lot. It's gonna take some time to like figure out what this stuff actually is. These are rewards for following their social stuff. Yeah, as for doing any of that, we are not gonna do any of that. This is gonna link Discord. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is just all like promotional stuff. I'm trying to figure out what this event screen is. I think these are dailies, but I'm trying to like figure out. Unlocks on 7/13 at 6. What? Like what? You get a weapon skin. Sick. I don't know if the weapon skins are consumable. Like, everything in this game feels consumable. Invitation code. Yeah, these are all... There are Twitch drops. I am not streaming on Twitch. These kind of look mediocre, if I'm being honest. Like... These are, this is the premium stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we, again, I wanted to check that out, the events and stuff. I mean, there was that mailbox there. They clearly, like, encourage you to take a look at it if you haven't already.
You made it. I'm guessing that
I'm gonna reiterate, like, as far as putting money into this game and the cosmetics and the battle pass, it's gonna take me more time to like really figure it out, and it's gonna take me even more time to see whether it's like worth it or whether it's like,
I haven't been able to figure out.
Yeah, I am not gonna recommend putting money into this game until I know more about it.
Perfect place to dig up info on the area.
But as far as like the jank goes in the game,
maybe she knows something useful.
it feels okay thus far. Feels okay. What are these? Hosts. Do I dare Click on one of these. Yes, the teleportation towers we understand already. Yeah, so as far as these go, I think these are player messages that people have left on the ground. Yes, that is a very strange mechanic, but okay.
Take a look. Anything that catches your eye, I'm always open for business.
Yeah, we still don't have voice lines.
I've never seen you before, but you're a Mayfly.
That's by far one of the like biggest jank vibes in the game.
Normally I'm a wandering merchant.
It feels like when it feels like it's early access with that kind of stuff. And having like a full-blown battle pass and like premium cosmetic shop and all of that, when our main character doesn't even have voice lines, like that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Definitely glad I'm checking this out though.
I suspect there's a deviation behind it. All I know is what I heard from that well-dressed.
So here's another weird thing about the game.
He should be able to
like if you really pay attention to the graphics, some of the textures in the game are seemingly like very high resolution. And then others are like bad, just straight up like PS1 level, like PlayStation 1. And I remember this from the beta, like this this little table here has like these models on it. It's hard to see in this lighting, but some of them are extremely high fidelity and high quality. But then you look at other textures in the game and some textures just look so bad.
And know the place for the first time, through the unknown, unremembered gate.
Yeah, I probably should have gone back to...
Ah, a mayfly, and one who seems to be brimming with potential. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
This game is so goofy. It, like, honestly, the more I think about this game, the more I'm like...
I am Samuel Lowe.
Dude, I'm not. Are we gonna listen to all this dialogue?
Fascinating phenomena we call deviations. And as for you, you seek keys with which to unlock the dark tower.
We'll listen to it.
Don't you?
We'll listen to it.
But I'd be wary of what else you might open up.
I remember at this point in the beta, I was kind of like...
merely setting the mood. The world still deserves something poetic. Don't you think? Now, you're interested in the deviation inside that monolith, aren't you? But the tower is locked up tight, and its keys are rift anchors across the wetlands.
Rift anchors? Those things are made by Rosetta, aren't they? Activating them should give us access to the rift space inside the monolith.
Spot on. And now tell me, where do you think those anchors would be?
Usually places
like, I'll full-blown just say it. Like, this game mostly feels kind of jank. Like, rough around the edges.
I'm sure
I don't know how to, like, put it cleanly, but it really feels like they worked really hard on, like, a whole bunch of systems in this game. And some of the systems in the game work and function perfectly. But there are other things about the game that, like, yeah, it's very clear that
find a way to hack into the monolith. Once you've activated the rift anchors, come meet me at the monolith.
It's got its limitations.
Just don't.
I will say, as far as the backstory, like the history of what I understand about this game.
Motorcycle here you can use.
Yes, and we get our motorcycle now. The fact that they worked on this game to be compatible with mobile, I think, like limited this game's it was a limitation. radio. There is a radio. Like, this is like what I'm talking about. Wait, hold on. I'm pressing X. I can't turn it off. Okay, Z worked. Let's not do the radio. I'm gonna go through all the. Yeah, we're good.
The Stardust
We're good on that.
is off the charts.
We're good on that.
Campsite before rushing into the rotten matter. That way we can recover more quickly. If anything goes wrong.
Yes, so you can run over enemies with this. The motorcycle doesn't go fast. Like it. The fact that there's a motorcycle in this game, when I first witnessed that,
I think we found Claire's goods.
Too
bad her team didn't make it though.
It is.
Look at this substance.
It's goofy. It's like it's wonky, right? You know, I don't want to summon V. Wait, hold on. What? How do I? Oh my! Headshots do more damage. Oh, they just pulled out a rocket launcher. Ooh! Dude, what about our freaking sniper rifle? Slam! The boss fights in this game actually don't feel too bad. I remember from the beta, like that mini boss fight is actually pretty decent. I don't know what just happened. I think we have to do this thing.
Nice and easy. Well done. I've noticed some other strange Stardust readings elsewhere.
They've also got
I marked the locations.
That's so goofy.
We'll find the other rift anchors there.
They've also got the vest with like no pants on. The fact that like they don't give you pants is like, why do they give you a vest and no pants? All right, we have to go to the other. I think I can fast travel back. I think we can craft actual gear now. This game is so goofy, man. I still like, I'm like, I don't know if I'm just gonna be flat out honest, like I don't know if this game is gonna survive. It is very, very debatable. And that's brutal, like, but it's the truth. Like, I don't know. There we go. We finally have like a full set of gear. What are we looking for now in terms of the set? Does it show us? I think we have it, right? Let me check. Gear. Yeah, rustic hat, jacket, gloves, shoes, pants. So we are getting the plus 20% gathering speed now. Now we just need the mask. But I don't know, is there even a mask? Like a rustic mask? There's a raid mask. No, I don't see a rustic mask. I think it's just 5 pieces of gear. There is no mask. Interesting. But yeah, that's definitely a little bit of a brutal take. Like, I'm playing it. We're gonna cruise. We'll cruise. It's like we're cruising. I know that there are people who are like waiting for this release. Seriously, like looking forward to this game releasing. So I'm glad I'm definitely glad I'm checking it out. As far as the gameplay goes overall, it's been decent. It's definitely been decent. But I stand firm on my opinion that the game really feels like serious feature creep, right? There's like serious feature creep in this game. Is it impacting like the performance and like the progression? Nah. Like, again, the core of the game feels pretty good. The optimization feels pretty good. The main thing that I'm bringing up as my main gripe is the fact that it just feels like the survival crafting element of the game is cool, but it feels like there was a whole bunch of feature creep. They're like, why don't we add this? And then why don't we add that? Yeah, like things like the motorcycle, the base building, like it's not bad. That's what I'm saying. It's like it really isn't bad. Do I need to I need to finish this, right? Look for mystical crate active. Yeah, we need to do these objectives. There is like a completionist system. So like Throughville recommended level 2, mystical crate, weapon and armor crates. That's a like core progression system in the game. But I think after 2 hours, and having come from the oh nice, I can actually climb up this ladder this time. I remember not being able to climb up this ladder in the beta. That's actually a good sign. See, like, look at this wallpaper texture. It's like it looks pretty decent, you know? Like, there's some, if you look at the cradle specifically, the texture on the cradle is like very high fidelity. It's just weird. It's weird. What was that? Yeah, we ran out of ammo. I only crafted 4 new shots. So I could definitely feel myself like getting into this game, kind of zoning, crafting, survival crafting, clearing zones, progressing, gathering materials. Like, it's all there. It's all there. Yeah, we need to get another 2 crates in this area. But as far as I can tell, like, and I'll just, you know, all I can be is honest. Like, I'm definitely not putting money into this game. That's my personal take. If other people decide to get the cosmetics and the battle pass and all that, like, great, cool. And like, I say that, it's not like I'm disliking the gameplay. Like, the gameplay is okay. I think anyone who really enjoys like a survival crafting style game is gonna enjoy a game like this. It's clearly inspired by games like DayZ, PUBG, Rust. I'm trying to do this. Yeah, there's still 2 crates here. Oh, there's one over there. There is an exploration element to this game. And we fell down. We're okay. Exploration and progression. We obtained full bookcase. Here's a weapon crate. I think, is this the ultimate chest? Blast suit frag. So that is a fragment. And the fragments, as far as I remember, they are fragments because, yes, you need multiple. That is a core blueprint in the game. So you unlock that, you get the fragment. It contributes to unlocking a blueprint, which you can then use to craft the blast suit. And yes, we did get apples from that location. The motorcycle feels like it's a little faster than running. It's definitely faster. It's definitely faster than running. But it feels like slow in a way. What happens if I run into the deer? Oh, I just missed it. How did I get more ammo? I think I got it from that chest. Like, I think players who like really enjoy a game like Fallout 4, a game like DayZ, I think there is room for players who enjoy those games to come in and enjoy this game. But like I said before, the game is rough. It's rough around the edges. And as for the beta that I remember playing, like a lot of the stuff that I felt back then, I still kind of feel about the game now. Now it's fully released, but it's like, yeah, I mean, they weren't going to be able to change, like, or add a whole bunch of content and, like, core stuff to the game. I honestly wonder why they weren't able to... Damn, we just got slapped. I honestly wonder why they weren't able to, release it on mobile. Like, what happened that made it so they couldn't release it on mobile? All I know is that they plan to release it on mobile. Slam. Yeah, the melee is a little bit it's interesting. I want to say it's satisfying, but it's like, it's pretty rough around the edges. Like, your character kind of locks onto the enemy and then... Yeah. far as I can tell, these rift anchors that we're activating, we just activate them and then we're good. We did clear Througville. So the general idea is that you go to these different locations, Coastside Plaza, get the mystical crate, the rift anchor, the different locations on the map, and you clear them. Let's go west to the teleportation tower. We don't need to worry about clearing this area just yet. Yeah, I don't know what the stardust pollution is, but I do see that bar at the bottom of our screen turning blue. And I do remember that it's kind of like radiation. Kind of like rads, I think. Just kind of drawing a direct parallel. Did I just get an armor top? We might not want to equip it because if we... Yeah, we just dropped an armor type. And that is in full-blown Chinese. Like, I have no idea what that says. Yes. It is slightly better, but we have the rustic set, so I don't want to... Yeah. The raid top is another set of gear. Yeah, the fact that, like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, we pick up an item and some of the text is in Chinese. It's like, dude, come on. Like, is this game actually fully released or is this another beta test? You know what I mean? There's some people who are full-blown hyped for this game to release. When I first saw it, it was very confusing as to, like, what it actually is. Yeah, I think we can get up here. Once I started to figure out that, like, yeah, they have the deviations, the survival crafting, the looter shooter element, it made more sense. But having played the beta and having over 2 hours in the full release, I have to say, like, it doesn't feel it doesn't feel like this is in a release state. Like, if I have to be brutally honest, it really feels like this game needed, like, it's feeling like this game needs another year, at least. Now, they added some nice shiny cosmetics. Fine, cool. But I am staying absolutely away from any of the cosmetics. The character customization that you're introduced with in the beginning is... They clearly put a lot of effort into that. They want you to get invested in the way your character looks right in the beginning. This is fantastic. I always love this kind of stuff. Like, I went straight for the tower. Now we are being greeted with a giant wall in the way. As to whether I can jump up this, I doubt it. We'll try. We're gonna try. Always worth trying. Okay, nice. That's actually redeemed. I was about to be like, yeah, I don't like that. But the vaulting mechanism in the game is refreshing. In some ways, the movement in the game feels pretty sluggish, but the vaulting is definitely something that redeems it a little bit. So I'm definitely going to continue playing this. Like, I'm not, just to be very clear, like, I'm not hating my time in this game. I think that my gripes and the concerns that I brought up are pretty reasonable. And as always, like, whenever I play a game on stream, I voice my clear opinions. And in this case, I definitely do not recommend putting any money into this game. Very, very firmly. Like, yes. Will that recommendation change in the future? Maybe. Doubt it. Strong doubt. Like, just peeking at the battle pass, the cosmetics, the keys, it's not looking good. It's not looking too good. Now, there are big positives to this game. Like, I think that the performance, at least on my side, the performance optimization is pretty decent. I am seeing other players running around in the game. Like, that's cool. Like, that player just dropped in. Like, these are other players' motorcycles. That MMO style aspect, they nailed. And, like, I respect that. Like, in terms of netcode, oh my, the amount of games that I've played that have janky netcode. So I will give it praise for many of the things it's doing. The survival crafting, the base building, all of that is, like, it's clean. You know, it is node-based, but if it's node-based, that's okay. As long as, like, they do it well, and it feels okay. So the survival crafting aspect is okay. The thing that this game has the potential to do really well are the boss battles and the looter shooter element, but it feels like it's been hindered in some way, primarily, if I had to guess, with regard to aiming for a mobile platform release. I think that is from a developmental standpoint, a severe limitation. And the render distance is very much something that leaves room to be desired. Like, I'm looking down this street. I can see to the end of the street. I see no foliage, barely any trees. You know what I mean? It just, like, it's very evident. And that's the kind of thing that I pick up on a lot. I firmly believe that one of the major reasons why that looks the way it does is because the mobile limitation, right? Being limited by requiring it to be able to run on mobile devices, and server limitations. As for my performance is good. As for the graphical fidelity close by, like, if you look at the reflection of the torch in the water on the ground, like, some of the textures look very good, you know? Like, you can pick up on it. But then you look out in the distance and it's like, that looks like PS1 graphics. Jank. You know? And it's even raining in game. There's like a fog effect. So as far as the graphics go, that's my take on it. As far as the monetization goes, it's gonna take more time for me to really dive into that, but I can say firmly right now, I do not recommend putting money into the game. I am not going to be putting any money into this game. I'm going to be playing for free for the foreseeable future of my time in this game. Getting this sniper rifle is pretty nice. But this is one thing to recognize. Like, I picked this sniper rifle up, and you're like, oh, damn, that's amazing. Yeah, it's gonna break. It's gonna run out of durability. I'm no longer going to be able to use it, and I'm going to have to craft another one. I don't know if there's a repair system. So that is something to recognize. As far as the monetization goes, there are many windows of opportunity for the devs to make the monetization pretty scummy. So we'll have to really see, as far as all of the keys on the battle pass go, it's not a good sign. Like these things, like, these are not a good sign, especially the fact that the first 3 that you get are on the advanced and you don't get any on the normal. Yeah, as far as like the weapon skins go and like the cosmetic items, the animations, all of that, like this cosmetic is actually good. Like, this is actually good. So, like, I hope I'm not sounding like I'm just full-blown poo-pooing on the game by saying I don't recommend putting money into it. If people put money into this game, I'm not going to judge anyone. I'm not going to judge anyone. But recognize, like, yeah. The fact that they have, like, food items on the battle pass, it's like, yeah.
Nice work. With
I am not going to be putting money into this game.
You're the real deal after all.
Will that change in the future once I learn more and, like, once they're, you know, maybe. But you will not hear me say that I recommend putting money into this game.
But
I do not recommend putting money in this game.
And I've made some discoveries.
I don't need to keep saying that over and over again.
The rift anchor was activated. There was an obvious reaction.
But I will continue playing for free. I will continue playing this game. I think it's reasonable to play this game, enjoy this game, while also recommending against putting money into this game.
Inside. And besides, we're a team. I brought some ammo and meds for us as well. Now,
because again, you know, like, I'll reiterate it over and over again. This game is doing certain things pretty decently. It's doing certain things pretty decently. But there's some things that are just like, yeah. There's some things that are not being done decently, and it feels jank. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it feels very unpolished. It feels almost like it should be an early access release in some regards. Handling explosive, like, to reiterate, it's like I picked this up. Like, why is there Chinese text here? You know what I mean? Like, no playtester, no beta tester was like, hey, I can only speak English. This is in Chinese. Like, you may want to take a look at that. Like, come on. That's like early access shit. The fact that there's like a motorcycle in the game, this is crazy. This is a actual, like, This is a quest that Mary actually follows us to do. It is very interesting. Like, again, some of the systems in the game, this game suffered from feature creep. It suffered from feature creep. But Mary doesn't actually, like, help us fight anything. Like, I remember this from the beta thinking, like, yeah, what you're seeing on screen right now is feature creep. This is called feature creep. So the developers spent time working on this, but it's like, why? Who cares? You know what I mean? As far as the lore and the story goes, she could have just said, I'll meet you at the objective or whatever, you know? And you know that the developers, like, spent time, like, oh, we're gonna get the AI to follow the player. It's like, why? Whatever. Now I'm just getting, like, really cynical. Overall, the AI in the game is, like, a serious lacking part. Like, I'm firing my gun here. Why is that one not coming at me? There's, like, a range-based... And I get it. They're low-level enemies. Sure, fine. And you don't want one gunshot to attract all of the enemies around. That's one of the features in the game that I really like. This... Oh my. Can I just wreck this thing with this? Oh, okay. Okay. The enemy just stood there as I zapped it, completely frozen in place. This is exactly what I'm talking about when I say this game feels unpolished. Probably should have been considered early access, honestly. This game needs at least another year to be like, hey, I'm gonna be playing for free, okay? Like, I'm gonna be playing for free. I'm not hating my time in this game. But yeah, I do not recommend putting money into this game.
You made it. I knew I could count on you. You're quite good at handling
The voice acting isn't actually too bad. Like,
you've proven yourself to be a good teammate.
The voice acting is actually not bad. That's not like one of my gripes about the game. Yeah, you can actually use the workbenches in here, which is very interesting. Yeah, we'll get rid of all of our scrap. I think there is, yes, there is a load. So this is the... Yes, the more load you have, so if you go over 120%, you increase stamina loss and your movement speed is reduced. Yeah, that makes very good sense. I think I am going to switch over to the crossbow. There is a mod system, crit damage boost, crit rate, equip. Nice. There is a weapon mod system, which is actually cool. I like that. There are a lot of systems in this game that are actually pretty cool. But yes, there are a lot of systems in this game. And some of them feel like they definitely need more time and more work. Like, I really think the motorcycle The motorcycle must have taken them like a good amount of time. And yeah, it's okay. Rift Beacon. This thing looks insane. Yes, the Ravenous Hunter. This boss battle is actually sick. So there are Rift entities. Wait, what? Player J Crown refused to connect? Oh, is there gonna be matchmaking jank? Wait, ready? Oh, I need to press... Wait, why would I need to press Y? Why would you do that? Just, if I click start the thing. I don't need to double confirm it. Weird. I needed to press Y, which I guess is yes.
Shouldn't have tried to take what was yours.
It's fine. Now that we know, but yeah.
You are truly a great one.
Sick. Sick.
Even without their submission.
Yeah, that is awesome. This boss is actually awesome. The Ravenous Hunter. Yes. Let's go. It's sick. I don't know if this is gonna be the way to go. I think probably, oh my. Damn, the reload time on the sniper rifle is ridiculous. We're about to run out of ammo for that. I don't know, can I actually change my sniper rifle to my pistol? Yeah, I can. That's actually nice. I do have a grenade. Dude, throw the grenades at him. That only did 400 damage, but that's not bad. I think the consistent damage from the pistol is going to be the way to go. I may run out of ammo. We are at 60 ammo. Oh my. I don't know. Do these heal our... No. We're still being affected by the Stardust. What happens if we run out of ammo? Oh, nice. They're taking burn damage. I think we're just wrecked if we run out of ammo. Oh, they're immune? Next phase? No, they're still immune up there. They now have a giant sniper rifle. Okay, we have to shoot these things. I probably could melee these, right? Yeah, let's just melee those. I don't want to waste my ammo on those. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, the explosive drums are definitely something we can use. Dude, Shadow Gatling? Dude, minigun battle. Minigun battle. Oh, dude, it's like making like crying noises. That's terrifying. This boss is insane. Yeah, this we have to get. Oh my. Behind that. All right, immune phase now. That, yeah. Oh. Okay, nice. All right, to clear these. Let me pick it up. Let me pick it up. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, those die when you destroy that thing. All right, we have just enough pistol rounds, I think. Oh my. Dude, this boss is insane. Oh, we are getting slammed. Heal, heal. Oh, I only have 2 more rounds. I need to throw my Molotov. All right, do we still have, we have 4 more shots of this? I think we're just gonna be able to. Wait, can I pick up that barrel? If I can hit it with the, oh, there's the Gatling. Yes. Nice. Nice. Ooh, festering gel, treasure chest. Control max gain. What is this? Ooh, okay. We got season rewards. Morphic loot crate. And capture a total of 2 deviations. Yeah, as far as I understand it, the deviation capture stuff is like cyclical thing that you have to do. I don't want to say it's like Pokemon. It's like, it is like a monster hunter type thing. Nice. And they show you your total damage at the end. I assume if you play with people, like, you'll have friends with you. That's very cool. So this whole system that we just saw is actually pretty good. That's what I mean by, like, the looter shooter element of this game is like one of the highlights. You fight these bosses. The Ravenous Hunter is going to be definitely a repeatable. That boss, definitely you're going to have to repeat. I don't know exactly what all of the, I mean, it says challenge again right here. We're not going to do it again, but that is going to be repeatable. We consumed something in order to get that drop. So I don't know what we consumed, but the game gave it to us, and then we got a whole bunch of drops. Now, as for like rare drops and stuff, I have no idea. Yeah, the Stardust pollution. But that system, that mechanism in the game, oh, we broke our legs. There is fall damage. Like, you have negative debuffs. We have broken leg status effect. Yeah. So this is another thing that's interesting to me. Depending on the weight, your current weight, this almost feels like a New World. If you know New World, this almost feels like New World based on gear. Like in New World, they had this like light, medium, heavy gear style, and based on your gear, you had certain attributes. But depending on how much stuff you're carrying in your inventory, you get certain buffs, which is very interesting as far as like a mechanic in the game goes. That's one like another. That's a major positive about this game that I will say is like, it's like they're trying to do a whole bunch of stuff to the point in which they're like doing it completely differently, which I appreciate. Like, I like that. Yeah, this is, I remember this from the beta as well. I was so confused. We need to talk to them. Even though it says it's 1 kilometer away.
I knew you could. I don't know why I was so worried. Thank you. This really means a lot to me. The fluctuations in Stardust seem to have grown calmer, and I feel stronger now.
And the voice acting isn't bad.
The more the world will
Between Mary V, Mitsuko, like the voice acting isn't bad. The other characters as well.
The physical world remains too dangerous for Mitsuko.
Yes, but this is already a huge step
the voice acting is not bad in this game.
And we are already starting.
The thing that's bad is that our character doesn't have any voice lines. That's what's so strange to me. It's like, that's what makes this game feel like early access. There are multiple things in this game that just feel unfinished, unpolished.
None of us were ready to take
And I said it before and I'll say it again, like, this game feels like if it lasts that long, which is an if, it's gonna need at least another year of constant development and updates to refine it. But there's definitely a lot of good in this game. There's definitely a lot of good. I like seeing the good, but I will fully bring up the bad as well. And yeah, I still don't recommend putting money into this game. So I'm confused about if I can just freely teleport back to our base. That's great. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I've been streaming for just over 3 hours. With that, I believe there are several things we can do. Oh, interesting. Ooh. We'll discover lost materials while cleaning the place. We've used the festering gel and the butterfly emissary. I have not seen the paper figure before. So, let's try that then. Oh, sick. So yeah, like you can get your deviations. It's making a brushing. That is amazing. That's like a weird quirky feature in the game where like there's another deviation that actually like mines ore. I have no idea. We'll go with that one, sure. I'm sure if I used the butterfly though, like we would have had an easier time with that boss. That boss fight is actually good. I'm gonna make a bunch of copper arrows though, because honestly, they do plus 5% damage. And the crossbow is actually not bad. There is fishing in the game. So maybe we'll explore that in the future. As far as my armor goes, like, I'm not stressed about it. I'm not coming across any enemy types that are like wrecking me. Yeah. Yeah, we have the test subject, the rustic jacket, and the raid top. What's interesting is like all of these tiers. So like the test subject gives us pollution resist HP melee damage bonus. Rustic jacket gives us move speed. The rustic set is by far the best. The 20% gathering move speed or gathering speed is really good. Move speed, gathering speed, and then the raid top, gathering speed when gliding and rolling, minus stamina cost. Interesting. Yeah, the thing that interests me the most is the tiers. So clearly, tier 5, right? But flat out, the raid top is going to be better at tier 5. The higher tier, let's see. Yeah, see? The high tier 2 takes cotton fabric. Tier 1 does not. So yes, based on the tier, there are higher material costs. The higher tier you go. There is repair. Okay, this is something I was interested in. You are not the owner. What? Okay. So we repaired our deagle. That's great. Why is it saying I'm not the owner of the sniper rifle? I'm having a sneaking suspicion that they don't want us to repair this. Let's see. I think it's because we didn't craft it. Yeah. I think it's because we didn't craft it. Also, the crossbow is very cheap to repair. Yeah. The shotgun as well, we did not craft. So it says, you are not the owner, but what it really means is we didn't craft it. So the items you find in chests, you can't repair. And let's just be very, very clear about that. The developers made that deliberate decision. So if you find a sniper rifle in a chest and you really like it, well, that durability is going to continue to decrease, and there ain't shit you can do about it. So just have fun with that. I don't like that at all. I really don't like that, because immediately it clicks in my mind why they decided to do that. I don't even know the extent of the monetization in this game yet, but I am going to tell you right now, I suspect that it is going to be very skeevy. Very skeevy. The fact that you can't repair items that you find in chests immediately is like, yeah. Like, come on, make it really expensive to repair. Make it almost not even worth it to repair in terms of material cost. But saying you are not the owner, ooh. That is why I am saying very clear, loud and clear, I do not recommend putting money in this game. Because that is a solid hint that the monetization is going to be skeevy. And by to clarify skeevy, I mean, like, yeah, the keys, all of the keys here, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they're gonna, the fact that they're food items, like, you get canned lunch meat on the battle pass. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. And, oh, but bro, that's the free battle pass. Yeah, but still. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's gonna take time. Definitely gonna take time. But that doesn't sit well with me. That really doesn't sit well with me. Like, oh, I picked up the sniper rifle from the chest, so I can't repair it. Like, make it so, like, oh, you don't have enough skill, or like you're not high enough level, or it takes a ton of materials, or something. Whatever. I'm not gonna say it's okay. It's not okay. I don't like that about this game. Can we even make sniper rifle ammo? Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm trying not to, like, full-blown poo-poo on the game. There are, and I'll reiterate, like, there are many things that the game is doing decently. Yes, we need tons of gunpowder. Gunpowder is sulfur, charcoal, and acid. Can I unequip my weapon? Oh, my pickaxe is about to break. I think it is. Yeah, I think it's about to break. Yep. Tool durability depleted. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what this deviant actually does. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it says found. Your deviation is out exploring. I don't know what that... So this deviant finds stuff, goes around like sweeping the ground and finds things for us. Sure. All right, how do we get tin? Copper pickaxe, let's go. Yeah, crafting early on does not take very long. And yes, it does say pickaxe, although this just flat out looks like an axe. Can I hit tin with this copper pickaxe? Yes. We immediately obtained the Digby boy. And I think... Interesting. This is reminding me of like SCP. Secure Containment Protocol. Withdraw, use facility, Digby boy. Deposit. So the Digby boy goes out mining and will use a mining operation platform. So yes, you can get your Digby boy to mine materials. But yes, this is totally like SCP style scientific notes on the deviation, which is interesting. But yeah, we get tin, and then we need more charcoal. We use the tin with the copper to make the bronze. Yes. All of which requires a ton of wood. Yeah, I have to say, like, yeah, that's probably, as far as the early access goes, the early access feel goes, I'm gonna stick with that. Like, as far as my opinion of this game goes, I feel like I'm playing an early access game. Yeah. And I'm gonna play it. Like, I'm chilling. I'm cruising. Like, I get it. We're chilling. As far as, like, the monetization, I will check more into the shop. I don't know... I don't know the level of monetization. Because there is PvP in this game. This game may very well be full-blown pay-to-win. I will not do any PvP in this game. I said that early on. I'm sticking with it. So there are these phases. And the phases have different effects. And based on the different phases, they're different conditions. Yeah. That's definitely interesting. Like, they went very, very far with the idea of like seasons and phases. Now I'm gonna try and find yeah, they have they have building cosmetics, which is fine. Okay, so this is another exclusive. They just flat out say $5 a month, $4.99. I'm trying to make sense of this screen in terms of how they monetize this. Like, that is the level of this is some subscription based thing where it's $4.99 for 30 days. You subscribe to immediately get this Christian, and then these expressions. So these like emotes. That's a lot of them too. Cool, that's fine. Now, play Mitsuko's marks. Name decor. I don't know. So plus 5 plus great exclusive privilege. I'm like, so why are you paying $4.99 a month to immediately get this? What is this then? While the season pass is valid, your campsite will receive a visual upgrade and gain material disassembly feature. So you get this and your campsite allows you to disassemble materials. So that's like added core functionality. Okay, so daily, these are the bonuses you get by being a $4.99 subscriber. These are ongoing continuous bonuses that you get from the meta pass. Okay, I'm making sense of it. Interesting. Yeah, as far as the monetization goes, it mostly seems cosmetic. They do have like the time limited outfits. And these, again, like these don't look bad, but the thing is, like, this is what I'm saying about the game. Like, as far as this game goes, they added all of these cosmetics, and the game feels like it feels early access. Like, in some regards, they went further. Yeah. I don't want to say it feels like a cash grab, but this game needs another. This game needs like another year. I hate to say it. I'm still gonna play it. I don't want to get into the habit of just complaining about it while I'm playing it. I did want to take another look at the battle pass and the, so they have like a subscriber bonus thing. Yeah, that person already has like a crazy double story setup. Yeah, as far as this location goes, I think it's pretty decent. But that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, there are a lot of things in the game that feel very unpolished. I'll try and word it as clearly as possible, because it is difficult to convey, like, how I feel about it. the game in some regards feels very unpolished and pretty much like early access even. But they have like a full-blown cosmetic shop with like exclusive cosmetics and the subscriber benefits, you know, and it's, I get it, it's a free-to-play game, I get it, but it like, it just, it's goofy. It feels goofy. The game feels like it needs another year. That's my take. Yeah, we're out of water now. Deer milk. Yeah, the shellfish we're gonna have to use later. As for boiling water, I think there's something we can do. Yeah, we need tons of bronze ingot. We need a stove. Oh, we need copper ore. Okay. Thankfully, we've got these couple of nodes like right here. This spot is actually not bad. I think as far as like that mechanic in the game goes, I think we nailed it. The only thing is deer. Like, I think as far as deer go, if we want to farm for deer, we're gonna need to go out of our way to do that, to get hide. All right, we can make boiled water here. Hawthorn juice. We did pick up those potatoes. So as far as I can tell, in regards to the survival crafting element, the crafting system in this game is very clean. It's very like straightforward. That animation is jank. Like, our character doesn't really move at all. Yes, the sanity gummy. So that blue bar on our health, if I use the sanity gummy, it makes that go back up. So now we can have a full health bar. Yeah, so as far as the sanity gummies go, I don't know if we can actually craft those. So when you cook stuff in the game, these are only going to last 24 hours. The boiled water does not have a timer on it. But the grilled mushroom, roasted potato, hawthorn juice all have 24 hours. As for the deer meat, I don't know how to... I think we're going to need to make something else. Yeah, the isolated securement unit. We need glass. We can make another one. Yeah, that's for weapons and armor. We want the bronze pickaxe. Yeah, these are just all like journey things. Like, yes, we did that. Great. I assume eventually, yeah, like there are things we haven't unlocked. That's gonna be like completionist type stuff. Yeah, we are in Broken Delta. I really should go to get this teleportation tower. I think we'll go on a run and get those. As for everything else, oh, I need to before I do anything else, we do need to get the storage facility, which is going to be the medics. That's going to be in logistics. Yes, this will let us make. What does quick allocate? Rainwater collection. Oh, air drying. Yes. So as far as making preserved meat goes, you use salt and gunpowder. But it reduces your hydration. Yes, we need the basic storage.
Zuko has shared some new memetics with us. Let's head back to our territory and get some crafting done.
Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna need all of these. Like, let me just get all of the tier 1 stuff for pretty much everything. There is planting. Huh. I was gonna ask that. I was gonna think about that, but yes. There is farming in this game. That's crazy. All right, nice. We have all of the... At this point, we have all of the tier 1 stuff researched. Yes, you do get chainsaws and drills. As you can imagine, yes. The end game of this game definitely seems like it would result in that, right? So I was wondering, how do I craft roasted meat? And that's how you craft it. Yeah, as for building the storage, I'm just going to go with large crate. Put it right in the center. And deposit all of our heavy stuff. Getting used to this inventory system is going to be a thing, for sure. There is G to deposit all. This has 32 slots. These are bound to us for some reason. Yeah, as for what these do, I have no idea. With regard to some of the more in-depth systems in the game, I have yet to learn what a lot of that stuff does. Yes, we can make another... isolated securement unit. Yeah, let's sync this to Cradle. Yeah. So if I build another one of these, then I assume I'll be able to put the paper figure in there because they're territory, right? So we have our Digby boy and the paper figure. That mechanic in the game is definitely interesting. Like, they definitely put in a lot of work to make that function properly. Wood wall to half wall. Interesting. Wood wall 1. What's the difference between wood wall 1 and wood wall 2? I don't see any difference. What is this? Oh, these are the roof. And they use metal scraps. Interesting. Nudwiser, welcome back. Does this act like your home base or something? Yes. There is base building in this game. So that's the difference between these walls. One has like a... They're different textures. I don't think it costs anything to like place it and then break it. I'll use the wood wall too. I don't want just walls. There is a base building element to this game. Oh, middle click to duplicate is very convenient. I do like that. There's a window. I think I might go... Let's go window, window, window. 3 windows. And then walls on the corners. Like that. How do I rotate? Yeah, it says scroll wheel. Oh, there we go. We need more logs. We are gonna try and build like a decent base. As for wanting to experience as many of the systems in the game as possible, yeah, roasted meat is actually pretty good. It also gives us a stamina boost. Yeah, it is pretty cool. A lot of the systems in this game are pretty solid. I think I've voiced my gripes with this game pretty clearly. In some regards, this game feels pretty solid and well polished. In other regards, it feels full-blown early access jank. And the monetization, I don't want to say the monetization is like terrible and predatory, because it doesn't seem that way, at least yet. I still need to spend more time really looking at the way things are structured in order to make that judgment, you know? All right, how do I do this corner? Like, I'm trying to do this corner on here. Oh, maybe I have to look at this. Hold on. Oh, almost got it. Hold on. There we go. This is the edge of our base. Oh, okay. It's like a scroll. I understand. I'm getting used to the building in the game. And it is a, like, it is a scroll wheel. Depending, like, the position you want it to be in is a scroll wheel. I think I'll replace this with another window. Oh, it destroyed that as well. Interesting. So you can't you can't just have a floating. Oh, cool. Roof window. I wonder, do you actually have to slot a window in it? Yes, F to relocate. That's very good as well. I don't see a way to build a... So if this is the center, 1, 2... So 1, 2... That's not going to be high enough. And as far as making a ceiling goes, we can just full-blown put flat ceiling on top. Because we're going to need it to be... too wide on the top, right? Yeah, I want a wood frame. Well, how wide do we want to go? That's the question. We have a whole other section here that we can build out into. Now, we have the pickaxe to get rid of this. Even though it is an axe, which is kind of janky. Like, you don't use an axe to mine metal, but sure. I want to make sure we maximize our zone. And I think we're going to go 5 wide and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 long. Maybe even 7 long. I may extend this out one more. Yeah, as for making all of these going in the same direction, the flooring, I would like all of it to be in the same direction, but it's okay for now. So yes, this is these are the foundations of the building system in the game. They did full-blown monetize furniture items, cosmetic items on the shop, Do I see anything wrong with that? No, not necessarily. Territory. Yeah, see this material bundle? The cement, the steel, glass, it lets you build something like this. And you know people are going to go for this. Like, you know. Personally, I'm going to reiterate, like, I do not recommend putting money in this game. Like, everyone needs to make their own decision. Play the game is completely free to play. As far as my first solid 3 hours go in game, I think it's worth giving a try. For free. But beyond that, I will not recommend putting money into this game. Yeah. Like that's my honest take. This game, I still am gonna stick with my firm opinion, which is this game is feeling like it's early access and it really needs like another year to be solid. You know, there are a lot of systems in the game that work well and as intended. I haven't experienced any serious bugs. Like, we've definitely experienced some rough around the edges, for sure. But I haven't experienced any serious bugs. Performance optimization is pretty decent. But I will say that I find it... I don't want to say it's funny. Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, it's kind of funny. It's funny to me, personally, that this game feels like early access, but they have a full-blown battle pass and full-blown time-limited cosmetics. You know, like, you can tell, like, you know what I mean? If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. And it's like they went straight for the monetization. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. But if you enjoy the gameplay, you enjoy the gameplay. You don't need to put any money into the game. Just enjoy the gameplay. If people put money into this game, I'm not going to judge them. I'm not going to judge them. But as someone who has played many free-to-play games, it's pretty evident. It's pretty evident. Yeah, I should make those windows. And don't get me wrong, I'm playing the game. Like, I'm not having a bad time, you know? I think all of the monetization, if I had to really sum it up, I think the monetization is okay. It's okay. But I would just be careful, because there's some things in this game, like, for instance, not being able to repair our sniper rifle that we picked up after defeating a mini-boss, that lead me to believe that the monetization might start getting a little bit rough. And by that, I mean... they may very well start monetizing things that are very core to the progress in the game. It really depends. Yeah, there we go. So we have one exit on that side, one exit on that side, windows on that side, windows on that side. As for, I don't know if I want it to be a fully symmetrical setup. And honestly, I'm also thinking like we probably want vertical space is free. Like we're good, you know? If I can, how do I make stairs? Where are the stairs at? Do I have to pay $5 for stairs? No, you don't. You don't. And that was a little bit of a joke. That wasn't actually, yeah. I was not fully anticipating actually needing to pay money for stairs. Again, the monetization in this game feels okay, but I'm not going to be putting any money in the game. Yeah, it's also bothering me that it's just changing the direction. So I want all of these floors to be in the same direction, but I can't see what direction they're going in until I place them. So now it's like, do I actually care? Because it's getting really... Yeah. But yes, now we have our second floor. As far as the space you get with your plot, if you can have 2 stories, maybe even 3, that's pretty great, honestly. I also really like this view. Aside for the jank render distance in the game. Like, look at that. When I look away, see how everything re-renders? That's a part of the optimization. I'm getting 120 frames per second, but I'd rather it not do that. Yeah. I'd rather it not do that. I wonder if there's a way. So if this is gonna be the entrance, we're gonna have to like move these to the side because I don't want them to get in the way. This is the entrance. I want stairwell to start right here. Yeah, that way this is like the main entrance and exit, and then that can be like the side entrance and exit. That should be decent. As for, so there are window attachments. The wood skylight. We did have a window up here, right? Yeah, so you do place windows inside of the window frames. We need glass and log. We are base building now. Like, that is a part of the game. And as far as I've experienced it, it doesn't feel bad. Like, it feels pretty well developed, right? As far as our house goes, I am maximizing the amount of interior space we have on our plot because I don't want to have to worry about expanding it until after, I don't want to have to worry about expanding it after I've already built it. And the amount of progress I've been able to make on this base in like the first day of playing, like I've only been playing for, I haven't even been playing for 4 hours. They really give it to you. They really do. I'll say that, like, the base building system in this game actually feels pretty good. I'll give it to them. Like they hand you all of that for free. Like, I'm enjoying it. I'm cruising. I'm taking my time. I'm gathering wood. I'm building my house. Like they give it to you. Yeah, look, Digby Boy is gathering some resources. That's awesome. I like that idea and feature a lot. And the thing is, like, if you're able to just chill and zone, like, as far as I can tell on the Battle Pass and in the premium shop, there isn't anything that seems, and I'm saying this very carefully, that seems like full-blown pay to progress. Like, there's nothing that I've been able to find on the Battle Pass or the shop that's like, oh, buy this and it will just build your entire house for you. Now, there are certain things, there are pay for convenience. Yeah, this we had happen before. So the way I got this to go away was I just walked away from it. Our base did not disappear. It is okay. Our base did not get deleted. The mist zone spawned right next to our base. And I don't know if that's going to be a recurring thing. Hopefully not. But that has happened twice now. So it is a little bit concerning. Like, where I'm just chilling in my base and then all of a sudden it disappears and we need to run away and come back. That is far from enjoyable. Yeah, also not being able to see which direction the flooring is going to be in until I place it is also not ideal, right? Like, see how these are out of alignment? There's also no undo. Wait, what? Z? I just pressed Z. Yeah, don't do that. I think it has to do with which... Let me... I think it has to do with which... Yes. Which thing I attach it to. I am going to work on making this... Well, we have to decide now. Which direction do I really want it to go in? Seems like most of them are going in this direction. Yeah, so... We have to be careful about which, see, like that. We have to be careful about which side we place it on. That's the one thing that I'm not liking about the building system is the fact that I cannot tell which direction it's gonna place it in until after I've already placed it. I do not know why V is just showing up over and over again. But I think we found the strategy, at least for the ceilings, which is to just do it from below. Once you figure out that you need to place it on a specific side, then it all kind of comes together. Now, as for the foundations, I'm gonna need to decide which direction. I want them to go in this direction. We're gonna need to delete all of these that are in the incorrect direction. And yes, I should have done this before I built the rest of the stuff, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, it's gonna suck because we're gonna have to relocate a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, see, there we go. So sideways. Okay, is that gonna... No, that's gonna be backwards. That's by far my least favorite part about this. Is the fact that I can't actually see which direction it's gonna be facing in until I've placed it. It's... You can kind of see it. It is highlighted blue, but it's difficult, right? It's actually like very difficult, nearly impossible to make out which direction that's facing it. All right, that's all facing in the same direction. I kind of like the lack of windows, if I'm being honest. Kind of like having maybe 2 windows like that. Oh, interesting. You can modify walls just by selecting a window, and then it will embed it in the wall. That's actually very convenient. There are several things about the building system that are convenient. The hardest thing about the building system is making sure that everything is aligned in the same direction. Because, yes, if you're building a floor, you don't want... You don't want your walls to be... Is this going to be... Wait, hold on. If that's there... Yeah, 1, 2... And then... Well, we can just do this. Then select a window. Place it like that. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like that a little more. I like the asymmetry of having like 1 window there. I don't want it to be like perfectly symmetrical, But that's kind of probably what we're gonna go. That's what we're gonna go for as for like our first base. That's not what I wanted. Wait, why did that disappear and then show up again? Also, I don't know if I'm actually gonna want to put a door here. Because if I do, well, we can walk through it pretty easily, right? Now we need to worry about lighting. And it really does not want to give me this. There we go. Okay. We did complete several journey. Civil engineer. We just maxed that out. Yeah, interesting. Oh, weird. That cut the tree down when I placed that. It's really not wanting to give me that. Yeah, this is the roofing is probably. Why does it not want to give me that? That's so. Ah, there we go. Okay, we found it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now, do we want a balcony? I think we do. I think we do want a balcony. The only problem is... No, that's fine. That's not a problem. I definitely see people spending a lot of time. Like, as far as these pieces go, I could see people spending a lot of time working on these. All right, I think, yeah, as far as that goes, oh, it really doesn't like this, does it? There you go. Okay. All right, we need to figure out how to place these roofs without it. Yeah, see, I want it to be the opposite direction. And I am using the scroll wheel. And it just does not want to give it to me. So I'm really wondering, like, I think, are we going to have to do it from here? So this is a problem with the building system. Like, why can't I just look at that and then have it stack on the side? So as far as the building goes, like, yes, this is definitely a struggle. There are two struggles. Doing the roofs is a struggle. And making sure that things are in alignment is also a struggle. So as far as I said it before, this is taking a considerable amount of time simply because this does not want to turn around. It just doesn't want to turn around. So I'm just going to do walls. We're just going to go walls and ceiling. And yes, I'm just gonna do this because as far as that roofing goes, they're gonna have to figure something out. Now we could do an asymmetrical thing. I don't know how we would connect to this though. There are these pieces. That's kind of where it gets a little bit difficult to plan. The inverted roof. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Let's forget about it. That is taking way too much time. So, we're done. Like, I feel the timer ticking, and it's starting to feel like I'm playing an early access game. So, what I said before about the building system, my two main gripes are it's very difficult to tell when it's highlighted blue like this. You can kind of see it depending on the time of day. They need to make it easier to see. What direction the thing you're building is in, right? So I'm just gonna make it jank. Like, I don't care. My main goal is to maximize interior space. I was gonna try and do like a cool roof build, but the fact that I had to sit there and try and manipulate the direction of that stuff. That person made like a 4-story building over there. Yeah, that's crazy. So I can see that player over there. This is why I absolutely will not touch PvP. The render distance in this game is a severe downside. Severe downside. Like, they need to seriously figure out how to increase the render distance. What is this? Oh, is that a marker? Did I press something? What did I press? Middle click. Okay. So yeah, we have our janky cube structure. Unfortunately, I think if I want to put a proper roof on it, it's gonna... That's gonna be a little bit more time investment, as far as I can tell. But once I started getting to the point where I like kept slowly moving my mouse and scrolling my wheel to try and get the proper roof position, I was done. Like, we're done. We're going with the cube house. We're sticking with it for the foreseeable future. And that is that. Yeah, you need a ton of charcoal. As for an easier way to get coal or charcoal, I haven't found one. It's pretty much just like chop a whole bunch of wood. And yeah, if you look at the top right, far top right above the mini map, there is a time, a day-night cycle in game, which is very interesting. Yeah, as far as our base goes, we have maximized interior space. We have a balcony. This is a pretty view as far as like the render distance goes in the game. We're gonna need a rain collector. Yes, the meat dryer. Loamy soil, spoiled food. Interesting. I am gonna make a rainwater collector. I don't know how that's gonna play out, but we need more wood. The big trees give you more wood per hit. So it is better to go for the palms. That is pretty evident. Okay, interesting. So I can't actually place this. Can I just put it on the balcony? All right, what we're gonna have to do is this. We're gonna have to make a bigger balcony. What I'm gonna do is do like a cool, interesting. I don't think we can do it like that. No, we can't. Oh, interesting. Okay. It is easier to see which direction stuff is going during the daytime. Admittedly. So this will actually get water for us. Water storage. Build a water tank. Store water in the water tank. Oh, that's crazy. Let me check that. Yeah, this is deep into the... We're getting quite into the survival crafting system in the game. There is planting. Yes, large fish jerky. Compost bins. I'm going for everything in rank 2 now, before I even touch anything in rank 3. Yeah, bronze pickaxe. Ciphers. We need ciphers. Yeah, meme points. As for the water storage, the water tank, we have it. I don't know, like, do I need to connect pipe? There we go. Is that gonna work? Maybe? I want to build like some type of support. Yeah, wood column. So it doesn't look so jank, you know? Yeah, we need more log. Yeah, with the wood columns, that'll look a little bit better. This big tree gives us a lot of wood. $13 per hit. Yeah, I might in the future take some time to rebuild the top of our structure. We'll see. But right now, as for now, I will say I'm not set on trying to manipulate the jank to get it to work the way we want it to. Yeah, as far as the stairs go, I don't think we can like build stairs into the ground. Yeah, I don't know. As far as the base building goes, like, I think functionally we're good. Let me move this thing. Can I relocate this? Yes, nice. Dude, what is that lighting jank? Yeah, the quick activator is what we use Stardust Source for. And that makes our regular activators only take 5 seconds, which makes them much better in the moment. And then Healing Bandage fixes bone fractures, so I wonder if, like, you take fall damage, you can use that and it'll make it better. So as far as I can tell, we need to build a bed. I need more. I just turned all of my logs into full. Yeah, thankfully we have these palms right here. Plenty of tin. Copper's over there. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, I'm not minding, like, this aspect of the game feels pretty decent, you know? It really does feel pretty decent. Build a bed, sleep in a bed. I think this is how you can regen sanity. Right now we have full sanity, so yeah, sleep in a bed, and we have completed the architect journey. Yeah, we're gonna need to wait for it to rain in game. Yeah. There, you are animated while you're sleeping in bed. There's a lot of like effort put into this game. I really think this game has suffered from feature creep though. Like, I can't help but think about all of the effort that's been put into a lot of these systems and think like if they took all of the effort and instead focused on like really nailing down the, or like one of the aspects, like the survival crafting aspect or the looter shooter aspect, or the story driven, you know, linear progression aspect. Like, I feel like they could have gotten a much more refined product had they done that. Regardless, like, I haven't been disliking my time in game. Overall, I would say this is worth checking out for free, but I will not say it's worth putting any money into, and I do not recommend putting any money into it. That's where I've kind of ended up, in my opinion. Yeah, as for roofing, like, I could take the time to go do this. But it's going to be difficult. I need to get on top of it. Every position that I don't want it to be in. Those are the positions it's choosing. Oh, we had it for a second. There we go. Yeah, kind of like that. And what I can do is I can continue this one more over. Yeah, I keep right clicking when I'm not in build mode. Oh, it's like half steps. Interesting. There is like a half wall. There is a half wall. There we go. But then it's like, aren't we gonna run into the same situation we just ran into? If I can do that, then I'll do it. Like, eventually we find it, you know? It's like, if I keep scrolling, I hover somewhere different, keep scrolling, hover somewhere different, like, we eventually get it, but it's painful. It's like, why is it defaulting to that? You know, it just doesn't like to do what I want it to do. The roofing in particular. And I am scroll wheel. Like, oh, that's exactly the way I want it to be, except one unit over, you know? Yeah. What's crazy is I don't know how many floors upward we can go. I suspect it's like a decent amount. They do give you a limited amount of space. Like horizontal space. But if you maximize it by... Here, I think if we do it this way, this is the best way to do it. Nope. I really can't get this down, man. And honestly, it makes me not want to deal with it at all. I'm so confused. I'm scroll... There we go. Okay. Okay, we got it. I think maybe we got it. There we go. So I like aim down, scroll wheel up, and I broke my legs. It goes away after a little bit of time. Let me make healing bandages. Oh, that costs antibiotic? I'll make one. Wait, what was that? Whisper. Oh, this is how people have been making the notes. So yeah, if I use that, it healed our broken legs. Or it started healing them faster. I like aim down here and then scroll wheel up. Yeah, this is by far the worst aspect of the building system in the game. There, if I like look down and to the right, yeah, there is like a trick to getting it to work. I don't know if we're actually gonna need this much space. I really don't know. But we are going big. And we're going big because then I just don't ever need to worry about space. And yes, if we have like an empty second floor, then so be it, whatever. But this is a core aspect of the game, so I will take the time to actually do it. So like if you look down here and then scroll wheel up, it gives it to you. It does give it to you if you do that. But you need to have it in this position, scroll wheel up, and then you can get it. But I will say, yeah, that shit, when it changes the last second, this feels... It feels early access. Like, this kind of shit feels early access. Like several other things in the game. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. I don't know. Maybe. It seems like all the other people who built houses around us got it down just fine. So, it may very well just be... It may very well just be us. Like, I don't know. Oh. Got it. So we had to look up and then scroll wheel up. Nice. I don't know what all these dots are. We have our third floor attic. What is this? Event ahead? Interesting. We have had that happen twice, where our base has disappeared because of an event that pops up. How I was supposed to know that? I mean, I guess so when I was in the build mode, I pressed Z. And what that does, I think, is move our entire base. Like, I'm pretty sure it moves our entire base. I think this is how we move it. So if I wanted to move it, I think I could actually move it here. Relocation is a 10-minute cooldown. Yeah, so this is what I think it is. So you can move your base for free. Yeah, let's do that. Now, as for the structure of this, we are definitely going to need to do several things. What is that gopher there? Yeah, first things first, these need to be the entrance. This little island. Yeah, honestly, I don't actually mind just having a really open base like that. This is obviously a ridiculous spot, but thankfully, like, we don't actually move slower when we're in water, so it doesn't really bother me. And no, there is no, like, weather that's gonna make our house, like, wash away. In real life, yeah, you would never ever want to build a house in a place like that. But given the fact that there's copper right here, like, my spot over here was great, but if there's gonna be that event that happens and it's gonna make my base disappear, then I don't want it. We don't want it. So what I'm gonna do instead is this. This is what we're doing now. And honestly, having doors at all is just a waste of space. Oh my. Why would that have gotten rid of... Oh. Wait, what? It's not letting me build a part here. That doesn't make sense. I get rid of that. Huh. There is a... I'm just gonna put balconies out on the edge. That's a good view there. There is a hold on, what am I trying to think? Trying to think. Frame, wood column. If I put wood columns here, will it then let me build a ceiling here? Yes, it does. Nice. Yeah, as for building that out like that, that's janky. I think this design is going to be better. Like, so a covered balcony like that? Yeah. That looks pretty nice. Yeah, this is like the loft. This is a good view. I think our base, obviously, like, we're in the water here, but this doesn't need to be a main entrance. Like, I can actually do something super simple. like that. Yeah, nice. Just like a really, really open plan. We could do the same over there, but I don't care to have it be perfectly even. Nice. I think as far as the base building goes, I have it in a place that I want it to be. I don't feel like any serious attachment to this base, obviously. We may very well need to rebuild that. It is a little ridiculous, obviously, that it's like in the water, but as far as having it over there goes, we were getting a weird issue with the event that was spawning. So I decided to just move it over here. As for that person's base there, like there's plenty of clearance. That's not a problem. And as far as like resource gathering goes, like we can go many different places on the map. It's not a problem. But yes, I have been streaming for just under 5 hours. And I will come back to this game. It's been a little bit like bittersweet. So there's some things I really don't like. There are other things that I think feel pretty polished and solid. Overall, I think it's worth playing. And I will quite possibly be coming back to this game tomorrow. Along with the First Descendant, I may stream Screwdrivers in the near future. We'll see. I know everyone loves my Screwdriver streams. Yeah, we'll see. That rendering distance jank is definitely one of the things I mean by this game feels early access. It really does. And like the fact that they have like, I mean, come on, you know, they went full blown right into the cosmetics. Like it's like, it's very clear. They have, oh, hot sale. Like this game just came out. Like there's no sale, like, you know, the cosmetics don't look, I'm not going to say these cosmetics look terrible. This one's actually really cheap for some reason. This one is not bad. It's definitely simple, but it's not bad. I didn't really check all of these out. Oh, these are very loud. The llama hat, natural curl alpaca hat. Yeah, this jacket is actually pretty cool. The Knight Rider jacket. I like the some of the textures in the game and the reflections. The lighting is actually really good. Yes, so there are hairstyles. This is a premium hairstyle with the braids. That's why I was so surprised by the default character customization, because I knew they were gonna, I strongly suspected they were gonna customize that or monetize that. Sorry. Yeah, cradle skins, theme pack, weapon bundles. This is very cool. The animated weapon skins are cool. But yeah, it's pretty clear, right? Like, this cosmetic is awesome, but you know, 2280 is exactly $30. So you want this cosmetic, like, this is gonna be $30. Like, are you gonna, is anyone gonna actually pay $30 for this? Like, maybe we'll see. Like, between this cosmetic and this cosmetic, like, it's pretty like, yeah, as from coming from the first Descendant, like, it's pretty clear that they went there. Yeah, people are gonna buy it. Like, let's be real, people are gonna buy the cosmetics. People are definitely gonna buy this. People who get sucked into the base building stuff, definitely gonna buy this. This is $32.80. This is $50. As for the battle pass, this is by far the best thing. By far. Like, this is the one thing on the battle pass that makes it seem worth it. If I were to get the battle pass, it would be to get this cosmetic. It's debatable. It's debatable. But this being the best thing on the battle pass is what makes me say, like, I don't recommend putting money into the scam. Because as far as all of these silver keys go, we're gonna need to learn what these silver keys do. Used to redeem cosmetic items in the battle pass. In the battle pass shop. Wait, hold on. What do you mean battle pass shop? This? Oh, okay. So the keys, all of these silver keys are a currency that you unlock on the battle pass. And you use those keys to get these. And immediately, right off the bat, I can look at these and say, not worth it. Just not, it's not worth it. Like, look at these. Like, the battle pass mainly consists of these keys, right? That's why I say clearly, this is the best thing you're gonna find on the battle pass. Like, hands down, this is the best thing you're gonna find on the battle pass. All of these keys, this is the shop for those keys. You get weapon charms, Pixel Fortune Cat, which I assume is like a base building cosmetic, 2 hairstyles, these animations. Like, where's the rest, you know? That's what most of the battle pass consists of. And then this weapon skin. It's, again, I don't recommend putting money in this game. This battle pass feels very weak. Unless you really, really like this cosmetic, this is the main thing you're gonna get. You're gonna see your character in game constantly. Other people are gonna see your character. This is the main thing you're gonna get. Yeah, I don't know. I'll come back to this game most likely. I've been overall having an okay experience. I think to give it a fair chance and a fair review, I'm glad that I took the extra time to check out what these keys do, because I was under the impression that they open loot boxes because they are keys, but thankfully they don't. they are a currency which gives you these, which are not worth it. Like, in my opinion, not worth it. Yeah. So as far as this goes, that's all for today. This has been a first look at Once Human. I most likely will be putting more time into this game to give it a fair... I'm going to give it a fair chance. We're going to give it a fair chance because there are certain things in this game that are promising. I'll put it that way. And moving forward, I think that there is potential, but this game feels like it's much closer to an early access state than it feels like a release state. But yes, that is all for now. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.